Not doing an intro this time as well. It's just going to be grinding. Oh, feedback. Yo, dudes. I think I'll manage a chat on my other computer. Back at it again? Absolutely. That's what I'm here for. I got more speed, skill, and luck? Oh, I hope not. I need that HP and defense. Oh, this is gonna be exciting. Can't wait for the next level up will be in around 20 minutes. So please stay tuned for that. Base level 40 0. I'm not going all the way level 40 just because I want skills. So I'm going to level 36, 99 XP. Deserve strength? We can see. It is 15 at the moment. We're just leveling a serve in 36 1 XP dances. Yeah. The plan is Kenshi Knight Zero. Because so much of Conquest is fighting air units. Having more really strong bow users can be really effective. My Benji face is really confused. It's going to be really, really dank. I think that's the better way to put it. It's going to be amazing. Yeah. The first chapter, Xero is really available for chapter 10, and that's the most important chapter in Conquest Lunatic, I think. Everything else, you have like more options, but before that, you don't really have that many. Do you bring your breakfast, lunch, dinner, and pillow? Breakfast and lunch, probably. Probably not dinner. I estimate this will take around 5 to 6 hours. And this is what Jake getting crit on chapter 1 does to him, man. No, this is just how I am. Am I gonna try to recruit Kana ASAP? Probably not. I don't think. I mean, it depends really on like a couple of factors, such as is my entire squad dead? Right? If my entire squad is dead, then I might. That affects my decision on whether or not to get Kana early. Who is Korin as supporting? I don't know. Whoever's alive, to be honest. Whoever ends up being alive. But I think what I might do is I might, if I want another flyer for like Fugo's Wild Ride, I might support Azura with Korin so I can make Korin into a Kenshi Knight as well. And that having Corn be a fire greatly simplifies Fuga's wild ride, because then you can fly. If you position your fires right next to the gust, you can kill Fuga with flyers and then directly seize the core in the next turn. I've routed that out in a way, so to speak. I'm gonna spend the whole stream debating those tanks. I don't know. I'll just talk about whatever, to be honest. Corn can friendship seal any male has a support with, by the way. I don't think oh shit. Did I level up? I did not level up, something just broke. Yeah, the thing is, like, for male units, right? You don't get flyers from male units in Conquest, right? Because I think the most important thing I want for Corrin is Corrin isn't really your main combat unit, even when he's good. He can do some extra damage, but he's not the one doing most of the work. So I think it might be best to have him as a flyer, even though that like puts him at risk of being no scoped by a bow user. Shigure is only male flyer. I guess there's Sabaki, right? Am I doing this manually? No. I have a macro set up, but I do have to reset it manually every now and then because it's not set up perfectly. Corrin's Boon Bane reclass? It's underneath the title. I think I might change the class in the Branch of Fate if I can. I'm not too sure if that works. Because like I don't know. If I was doing this manually, you would assume I got full insane. Well, I mean, I actually did do a 10-hour grind manually for Fire Emblem 12 when I grinded the arena for 1 million gold. I don't have the energy to do it this time though, so I'm doing it with a macro. It also helps that this time it doesn't require the factor doesn't have a random chance element, which is nice. Whereas previously, the other thing did. Am I going to use Amiibo Marth? Of course I am. Of course Amiibo Marth's going to be used. But it is a different question as to how soon I can use Amiibo Marth, because his recruitment chapter is pretty tough. I can't do it immediately. If Fuga automatically comes to the Naginata, it's for Fuga. I plan to. I think I can. I might have a good strat with a Malignite Camilla and maybe a Malignite Elise with Savage Blow. So if I attack with 2 Savage Blowers, and then attack with like a 0 or something, that should be enough to take down Fuga pretty safely. Can he lunge bosses off their throne? Even if you could, right? Then you would need like some like shelter or something to remove your own unit from the tile. So unless you're willing to do a sacrificial unit on a strong unit that has lunge, basically just Camilla, that's a no-go. I don't think it even works though. Have I planned pairings? I have planned some strats that don't involve pairings. Actually, that's the thing. Like my strats don't involve pairings, and ideally I should be able to do it without like them, aside from like maybe Korn and Azura for the heart seal. Using shelter isn't that bad. Yeah, it's not that not about using shelter. Is that it's more about getting a shelter on another flying unit that's not Korn. So no Ophelia. Who knows? Who knows? If Odin survives and is used, maybe Ophelia. But I wouldn't count on any child characters. Well, Eternal Seal units. If I get the option later in the game, I might. But we'll see. You'd be surprised that because at level 30, like level 30, level 35, level 37, level 40, Zero will get 1 XP per enemy for like until like chapter like 20, 23, 24, 25. She'll be incapable of leveling up, basically. Like literally incapable. It's literally impossible. You can't do it. Will I heart seal with Zero? Probably not. I don't know. It really depends. Boss XP cheese? I don't think I'll be doing much of that, just because it's not very doable. It's like, especially not early on, like, you can't really do XP cheese that much. Because, like, a lot of bosses in Conquest early on aren't on thrones, or, like, there's other objectives. Maybe I ask a stupid question, but why not use a cheat code for 100 XP sings? Because that's not funny. The point of this grind is the grind and the stupidity. Because if I just do it, I also don't know how to hack saves, and I don't want to bother learning how. Am I gonna use the freebie DLC items? I don't think so. I mean, FE Fates DLC items? I don't think I can actually, because I'm gonna play on emulator. I don't think I get those free DLC items. I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about actually. Why use generic capture units? Well, yeah, of course. If now is alive. Will Captain Zero be combat viable? Absolutely. Her HP is still going to be shaky, even though right now it's really good at like 23. Like her HP is really, really good. It's actually monstrously good for her level. Fates gives free unpaid DLC items. Which brand? Money, PlayStation items? No, I'm not gonna use DLC classes. That's broken. I'm not gonna use DLC classes. That's kind of nuts. Conquest doesn't give me that many stat boosters, but level 40 Azura is still incredibly formidable despite her garbage bulk. And the reason is that like you can still use like HP tonics, and there's a Seraph robe you can get. How many hours until Super Saiyan Blue Azura? So we're gonna get around 3 levels an hour. 3 to 4 levels an hour, so this will maybe take 5 to 6 hours. Actually, I'm sorry to start next chapter. She's actually not available until chapter 9, so there's no worry about that. After she leaves after this chapter and comes back in chapter 9 of Conquest. Oh god, it's still going? No, it started up again just recently. Just play the Ocean's Gray Waves on loop. If I do that, I might get copyright striked because Ocean's Gray Waves has a high probability of being detected as like a cover for a different song. It's happened before several times. And my favorite unit personally, kind of hard to say. I'm not a fan of like Fate's unit personalities as a whole. Like combat utility, like I think the most useful units are kind of obvious. What happened with the audio? Is something going on with the audio? Oh, wait a second. God damn it. Was there no audio this whole time? Ah, damn it. That's kind of lame. I thought I had audio playing, but turns out it was muted for the last 15 minutes. It was just me talking, huh? Oh. It's not like the audio mattered. I mean, it's just for the white noise. I thought it was on the whole time, but I guess it wasn't. It's not like it matters. Well, this is not as if this whole entire stream matters, but I'm still doing it. Why not level 40? Level 36 for skills, so you can only get skills and level up. Instead of different music for like a different arena grind? I guess. I'll do after this level up. I guess maybe I'll run Days of Ruin music. Just because that's the only thing I have readily available. Don't want to do too much work this stream. I'm busy typing up my script for an Advanced Wars video at the moment. I only want to get Kenshin Knight skills. It's more just want to get any skills at all, and I don't want to like reclass between classes. I don't think it's worth the trouble because I need to mess with like heart, friendship shields and shit, and that's more effort than it's worth. Basically, what I want is Amaterasu to stack with the Sky Knight skills and the Azura's personal skill to have 40% HP heal on all in a two tile radius. When am I gonna set a macro? I've been using a macro the whole time. I've already been doing a macro. Is a video about mech spam ever coming up? Well, yes, I talked a bit about this yesterday, but my video is basically about why mechs aren't very good in Advanced Wars PvP. And this isn't really like a disputed fact, so I'm just going to outline all of the big reasons. Amazing gameplay. Yeah, this is what people are here to see. There's a lot of map-specific reasons, right, that mechs aren't good. And I think I might as well just talk about it right now. I'll talk over the broad points. Level up soon. You know, we got Here we go. Level up. Cast your bets, everyone. You won't get anything, but just guess which skills come up. HP, strength, defense. Those are the ones we're looking for. Let's go. Okay, so we've got... Oh, we've only got 9 defense. That's kind of lame. Alright, let's go. Come on, HP, defense, HP, defense. Strength will be nice too, but I want HP. 5, 4, 2, 0. Come on. Yeah! Holy shit. That's a good level up. HP, strength, skill, and speed. Amazing. Yeah, baby. Alright. I'm gonna turn off the game music and I'm gonna turn on that's that music off. I think I'll turn on my playlist music, which is Days of Ruin, because that's all I've got available, apparently. I don't have like the air horn remix prepared because those things take like 20-30 hours to make, and when I was doing it for the first time, like it was funny, and so I was willing to commit to the joke just to do it. And then I did it a couple more times, and now it's not as funny as the first time. So I can't really commit that much time to a joke I've already done before. This is why 3 houses limits all maps to 100 turns. No, that's the reason why 3 houses limits the maps is because they're cowards. Yeah, so anyway, I'll be talking broadly about why mechs are bad in Advance Wars. So the first big reason behind this is that the main reason why people have it in their head that mechs are good is that they are playing against a computer which has limited critical thinking ability and an inability to think about long-term goals aside from attacking. Pretty much what I'm saying is that mechs work best against stupid people that attack recklessly into them. But anyone who is remotely good and sees a mech in advance will not attack into it because your opponent is not forced to attack into you. Especially when you're on your side of the map, you see. Mechs have very low mobility, so they are very hard pressed to have early attacking opportunities on your opponent's side of the map, meaning that in all reasonable circumstances, your opponent must attack into you for your mechs to gain value. But at the same time, mechs also need to be protected from infantry. So what happens is you cannot attack with them, and you can't force your opponent to attack into you, so you cede all tempo advantage to your opponent in the hopes that they fuck up and run themselves through on your spear. The other thing is that mechs reinforce really poorly. They are not very good reinforcements. So if you make a mech in the early game, what happens is you cede all control of the early game because your mech won't get there in time. And if you make a mech in the mid game, you lose because a fight has happened and your mech is 5 days away from reaching the front. And the mech literally is incapable of affecting the outcome of a fight that is ongoing. Another problem, but aside from the reinforcement, is also due to the low movement, which is mechs are useless once they're hit once and they cannot repair, they cannot retreat, and they cannot move. A tank, if it's damaged like 4 HP, it can run away to a nearby city and heal and still be available to attack if your front gets pushed. But mech cannot run away to a city, because running away to a city means taking 3 turns to walk back to a city, and then 3 turns to walk back forward. That's 6 turns just like you heal 2 HP, as opposed to a turn which can accomplish that in two turns. Mechs can't repair, mechs can't reinforce, mechs can't attack. Mechs can only defend if the reinforcement distance is low. You have to be fighting close to your factories or your bases if you want mechs to be good. There's another factor, which of course is like Black Bolts, Transport Copters, and APCs. However, the effectiveness of APCs, Transports, and Black Bolts is rate limited. And it depends highly on the map, but even then, even in the most favorable of circumstances, when you get an APC to accelerate infantry to get captures faster, each APC accelerates maybe only one. Realistically speaking, it only accelerates 1 mech, period. Because if it takes 2 turns of APC movement to get your mech to the front, it takes 2 turns to go back, and then another 2 turns to go back forward. You can only transport 1 mech effectively every 4 turns. It also, additionally, like if you're using it for like a Black Bolt, maybe that's okay, but at the same time, you can't do it too early, because then that actively delays the infantry movement for the captures. The whole point of the Black Bolt oftentimes is to accelerate infantry captures. Generally speaking, if you want to use a mech, you would use it in a situation where you already have a transport available that is being used for a different purpose. Either it's pre-deployed for like a map gimmick, or it is, or you used it and you've managed to accelerate infantry sufficiently to get better income, and then you want to use it for something else afterwards. And then I think the best use of the APC and mech in most cases is to transfer the mech to the front and then block with the APC. Because whenever a fight breaks out, the APC, like, send your APC is better spent as a blocker as opposed to being sent for 4 turns going back to bury something forward. The hilarious thing is that even with the APC, the mech is still a really bad reinforcement, because even if you move a mech the distance of a transport, right, you still can't attack with it after you move. By which point your opponent can easily just kind of move away and not attack you, because mechs are very easy to see. They're like artillery, if artillery were even worse. Now, artillery aren't bad, but they're also like, they're highly conditional, and they only work if your opponent attacks into you, but at least artillery has a bigger payoff. Mechs are good if you can spawn exactly the action is happening. Well, yes, like Sensei is not really a factor in competitive PvP play, because he is cordoned off into his own tier where he basically wins against everyone else. The thing is, like, mechs aren't good because of Sensei. Sensei is good because he gets 23 units. So, like, it's basically not comparable to any other PvP. It's an entirely different game. Don't bother. Don't even bother thinking about it. It's not worth the trouble. Because if you're playing Sensei, if you and your opponent are even roughly on the same skill level and your opponent is not playing another tier 0 CO, you're dead. Like, don't even bother thinking about it. Why level 36? It's for skills. I want Amaterasu. I want air superiority. Since you can spawn 3 mechs with 0 power, but his normal power is so much better. Yeah, well, I mean, in the context of competitive Advanced Wars PvP on Advanced Wars by Web, but Sensei is banned on all league maps, always, because you can't really have a tier 0 tier, because everything in tier 0, like for a normal setting, like Kanbei, Colin, Hachi, Sensei, all those guys, right? They don't fight fairly against anyone, even against each other. It's mostly matchup based and not very skill dependent, I think. Is Sensei really tier 0? He is tier 0 because he kills everyone that's not tier 0. It's not a matter of him like being able to fight well against other guys, just that he kills everyone who's not tier 0. At least that's the rationale behind Advanced Swords by Weapons tierings. So theoretically, if you're playing against Sensei's Kanbei, I honestly don't know that much about tier 0 matchups because I don't play them. But I just wouldn't bother. I wouldn't bother mapping it out. Why is Max just the king of tier 2? I wouldn't say that. I think tier 2 is fairly balanced between the COs with Olaf kind of winning out on a lot of league maps. Just because Olaf's power is too good. And while Max can really bully people with his SCOP really like always coming earlier, he has a fantastic day-to-day. I think you have to win early with Max or you just don't win. I personally prefer, like, the thing is, Max's super CO power has a chance to whip and do nothing. Whereas Olaf's funny button, the one that takes a fifth of the HP off of everything, that funny button just will always do damage, and a consistent amount of damage. And it always messes your opponent up, and you don't need to be in any position. You don't need to be set up. You don't need to have like these particularly skilled to use it. It's so much easier to use to the point where I think is generally the best idea. I think mostly where I shine is in well, my biggest strengths in Advanced Swords PvP is tier 3 and tier 4 matches. I think tier 2 matches, which is Ego, Max, and Olaf, I feel like those matches are a bit too high power on the CO power and SCOP side for me to really do well in. But yeah, I prefer tier 3 because Kindle is I mostly play Kindle in tier 3. Tier 4, I think everyone basically plays Jake, but I've been leaning more to Jess recently because I think she's pretty good on certain maps. Just because, like, yeah, Jess is pretty good. But you have to really, like, it depends a lot on whether or not you can do well with infantry skirmishes. Yeah, tier 2 is definitely kind of swingy for my taste. Jess or Jake, map dependent, but I think like base light maps, Jess is good, and a lot of maps recently, I think Jess is a lot better than Jake, just because like if you play as Jess versus Jake, right, it's basically like it's more Jake will have better infantry, right, but if the map doesn't really favor infantry fights, then Jess has a much better super seal power and also a good COP compared to Jake. Tanks are the best unit in the game and Jess is good with tanks. That's not really the best way to look at things because Jake has no downside. And that's good. That is in itself a virtue in tier 4 because so many tier 4 seals have downside, right? Like Jess has really shitty infantry, kind of bad copters. You can't 2-hit KO infantry rally with Jess infantry, for instance, and that makes a lot of that makes breaking infantry walls a headache and not really kind of a pain. What about Adder? Adder is kind of outshined a lot of the time. Despite being extremely inoffensive, I would say he's basically like middle of tier 4, and not that useful. Maybe if you use Adder to get like a nice infantry skirmish or a nice first engage, that can be worth it. But +1 movement doesn't go that far, especially if your opponent can clap back and kill you with their +2 movement reinforcements or something, or like an actual power that does increase damage. Jake is just anti but not commonly stupid. Character wise maybe yes, but seal power wise no, has nothing to do with that. Max is Andy is actually kind of strong, I found, in like bigger maps, but he's definitely weaker in smaller ones. But like, basically Andy is supreme in like in the mid tank, neo tank, bomber, big fights on like maps like Stalingrad, and he's if you let him get to that point, he's very nasty. Ko is an upgraded adder, Cyber shorter COP. I would say that Ko is just kind of a worse adder unless the map has a lot of roads. Like I think World's End, Ko is better than adder just because there's like 10 million roads on there. But generally, I would avoid using Ko for anything because yeah. What about Candy, Kendo? Kendo, I prefer Kendo for most tier 3 matchups and a lot of league maps. She's good she's good both when the map is small and when the map is large. When the map is small, like she can really, she's more good in places where the cities are dense, right? Dense cities, and smaller maps are more likely to have dense cities. Like I think, like for instance, like some maps like I can't recall, but like smaller maps favor Kendo, and really big maps also kind of favor Kendo, because if there are enough cities, her super CO power, High Society, can get one shots, which is very good against a lot of COs, right? Because her COP is constantly like doing economic damage, and also possibly securing you several more kills and dislodging units, right? And you're guaranteed to get it before your opponent gets theirs. And also the super CO power kind of lets her really fuck with Andy, because then because even if he attacks into you by using hyper upgrade as a bootleg max force, you can clap back with High Society and kill everything in one shot. Like because like plus 90% in firepower is one-shot territory, but like on smaller maps like 18 properties, right, as opposed to like 30-ish, 27-ish, right, then High Side is only like plus 50%, 60%, and that's not one-shot territory, and so it's not as good. But at the same time, on smaller maps, Kendo's COP is a lot better. I would say that Kendo is, some people might say that you can play around Kendo, but I disagree, because you can, anything worth fighting over is on a city, right? You don't have to fight if you're not on a city, and Kendo can really bully the opponent with some really annoying positional plays. Like for instance, if Kendo parks a tank on a city, your opponent cannot profitably attack that tank even with 2 tanks. Right? You only need like 1 tank on the city and 1 tank reinforcing to profit from that exchange, because one of their tanks attacks your tanks, goes 6-6, and the other tank attacks, killing it maybe, and then you retreat and you attack your healthy tank with your own tank, going 8 and 2. So the total damage they've dealt was like 10. The total damage you've dealt is 12 with the same amount, and they got the first strike. And basically this means that your opponent cannot attack properly without like absolutely humongous like numbers, but they can't position more forwardly because they will lose ground early on. Like Lash kind of competes with Kendo with her daily, but the problem is that Lash's COP is kind of garbage, and her SCOP doesn't help her, like it doesn't really help her get her bonuses, because Kendo's COP both sets up city one-shots and also dislodges units from cities by damaging them. So it's dual purpose. Like you can't sit on a city to block Kendo, and you can't sit near a city to, like, anything near a city is no-go too, meaning that your opponent like is guaranteed to take some damage from it. They'll take something from it, and if they don't, they are horribly out of position, and you can just kill them anyway. Worst tier 3 fog, and why is it Sonja? Yeah, Sonya's pretty shit. Well, Sonya, like, so you don't. Sonya's day-to-day power of like the counter attack increase is actually pretty good, especially on cities. Like you can go like try to go 6-6 against like a Sonya tank attacking onto it like Kindo. But the problem is that Sonya's offense is so fucking bad. It's basically irredeemable. Level up, level up, level up. Oh, that's kind of shit. Strength and res. Shame. What's longer than this? This or Fire Emblem 12 Arena? Fire Emblem 12 Arena is definitely longer and more tedious because I had to do it manually, but here I can macro it. Mage killer. Okay. Sonya's okay in Fog of War? No, it's not really. No, she doesn't compete in tier 3. She doesn't. She has a do nothing COP and a do nothing SCOP because her powers don't help her kill the opponent, right? It doesn't increase her ability to whack your opponent. It increases her ability to take advantage of a situation where she can whack her opponent, but it doesn't help her enable new situations to do so. While your opponent has stuff like Drake. Drake has a global damage power. Kindo can damage your economy and also kill anything in your city. Andy can heal everything and just like attack into you on counter break and then heal everything afterwards and be completely fine. Sonya is probably like the worst CO in tier 3 just because she has downside. She has, compared to like a lot of COs who just don't have downsides, and the downside is basically minus 20 firepower on everything, which is so incredibly bad. It's almost comical how bad it is. Is there intervening shit working Fire Emblem 11? I don't know. I'm not too sure. Technically speaking, you can get different level ups. Well, yeah, but Zura only rejoins in chapter 9, which is after Branch of Fates, so who cares? Who cares, really? Sonya has bad luck? Yeah, that's what I meant by basically minus 20. Because she has minus 10 luck, as opposed to the plus 10 luck most COs have. So she basically has minus 20 damage, for the most part. And it's also even worse a lot of the time. And she can just straight up not do anything on her turn. How many more hours was last? Around 5 more, I think. That's a conservative estimate. Yeah, Sonya's bad. Try not to use her if you can, because she provides no advantages that are worth it in tier 3. Like even in tier 4, I think Sonya is kind of shaky. Even though like there's like mind game stuff you can do, but it's not worth it. It's not worth it because it doesn't matter if it doesn't matter how mind gamey you are if you trip and die by falling into traffic, right? Did I consider doing this off stream? Never. No, I wouldn't do this off stream. That's aside from the point. That's not the point here. The point is to do it on stream. Who's the best seal in Advance Wars? That's tier dependent. It's not. As for best in each tier, I might have a different answer, but like, yeah, like I think Hachi is probably the best just because he can do stupid stuff, right? Anyone tier 0 is like probably the best in some way, but like but if you're playing against opponents who like play seriously and in a bunch of settings where skill actually matters, right? Then I think it might matter more for like the tiers. For tier 1, I think Von Boat is a standout CO just because he doesn't have bad matchups. Von Boat versus Sasha is winning her Von Boat because Von Boat, the plus 10 is just too good compared to a lot of other It's good enough to make him tier 1 period, because it really lets you bully people. Opponent tanks not attacking to you favorably, you can really do a lot more things with it. Advanced Swords by Web Sturm is not very good, because he might get an income advantage with his day-to-day of ignoring terrain, but any map where he actually does, he is banned in. So whenever we can pick him, it's not in the map where he's good. What else is there? Oh yeah, Sasha. Sasha is pretty good against like a lot of the other lower tier seals, but not against Von Bolt, because Von Bolt basically, like, you can't delay Von Bolt's SCOP forever, and the moment, and Von Bolt's SCOP will kill you. Like, and at the same time, you're basically just spamming your seal power just to stay even, and it's not consistent enough. Hawk is pretty good against Von Bolt on larger maps, but Hawk kind of also loses to Sasha, who just bullies him. Sasha bullies Hawk, who kind of fights evenly with Von Bolt, and Von Bolt bullies Sasha. And I think Von Bolt dumps her Sturm, because Sturm does like 2 damage to Von Bolt whenever he attacks. Von Bolt is a standout in tier 1. I typically only play Von Bolt just because he has at least unfavorable matchups, and he can fight evenly against Hawk for the most part, and he doesn't auto lose like Sasha versus Von Bolt. Fishing level? Alright. I'm looking forward to the Advanced Wars reboot. Yes and no. I don't expect that much out of it. I expect a reskin. I don't expect like competitive PvP in any way. I expect a PvP mode, but like the Advanced Swords by Web experience is something you cannot replicate. Nintendo cannot replicate, because it requires a lot of community effort, balancing over lots of years, and like dedicated people who actually know a lot about the PvP. And that's not something that the subcontractors that Nintendo hired to do this reboot have. So more realistically, the PvP is going to be like no bans, span island, Fox only Final Destination. Do I expect Hope online play? I expect it. I don't hope. I know it will be there. I don't think it'll be good. And for I'm better off going to 31.99, not 36.99. I think the extra 5 level ups for stats might be worth it, unless I cap some stats. Because like I just want the kitchenhead skills eventually. I don't need them immediately, or even within like the first 20 chapters, because I'm not gonna get them within the first 20 chapters no matter what, because I'll be only getting 1 XP per kill for the first 20 chapters. I want a 0 as a cop-out unit and leaving open the possibility for the skills to eventually get them, but I don't need them. Anyway, yeah, for tier 2, Olaf is easy. Tier 2 is Olaf, Ego, and Olaf, Ego, Max. And I think in Fog, which is the only mode I play, Sami is actually not tier 2, she is tier 4, and for a good reason. So like I would say that, so I'll get into that later, but yeah, Olaf, Ego, Max. Ego is not as good as I originally thought, just because he's so dependent on being passive and accumulating a big fuck you army that he can use an SCOP to wipe out the opponent's army. But at the same time, that's that's not something you can count on, especially in Fog, where early brawling is likely to snowball into a bigger brawl, which favors Olaf, to be honest. Because Olaf likes it when you fight. If Olaf can pop, Olaf will basically always get his SCOP, his Winter Fury before Eagle can pop his SCOP, and that might make things somewhat even, but it's a downhill battle for Eagle unless he goes for a knockout blow. Same thing for Max, right? Olaf will win in the long term, especially as armies get larger, while like the value of Max Force and Max's day-to-day diminishes as the game goes on. After a bit about for tier 2. For tier 3, I think Kindle is a standout winner, with Andy as a close second, depending on the map. That's because like Kindle, I like Kindle, and and I think a lot of players, even at higher levels, can't play around her completely to the point where like it's Kindle is just good. Kindle is a noob killer and also like just a killer in general. If Eagle gets SOP during snow, Eagle waits or suffers. It depends. Like it depends really, because like if you delay your SCOP as Eagle, what you will do is you will give Olaf like 10 million gauge, and then he will use his SCOP again and fuck you. But if you do it in the snow, right, there are a couple ways it can go. Either A, like your Olaf doesn't kill enough of you as you Blizzard and attacks into you, then you SCOP and kill him back, or he backs off and then you're fucked. Right? If he Winter freezes and backs off, you just don't really have much of a chance. But like, I don't play Eagle in tier 2 anymore. A lot of maps in Global League for Fog are kind of small, and Eagle is not good on small maps because he doesn't have enough time or room to grow a big fuck you army that he can use to roll over. Yeah, like a lot of small maps, like what is it? First Step into Fog, for instance, right? Olaf's just good. Olaf is just good. He has like a 70% win rate. He's not even like worth considering Eagle a lot of the time. Yeah, for tier 3, Kindle is the standout winner in my opinion. Max, Andy is pretty good too. Lash is okay, but her lack of like a real COP or SCOP is kind of a bad sign for her. Drake is okay, but on smaller maps, I don't like Drake. Right? Drake is actually good in like the mid-size map sweet spot, but not against Andy. Because in a big map that ends up getting med tanks, neo tanks, and bombers, Drake's bombers in air are so bad. He's just not good in the higher econ, higher tech fights. Yeah, let's see. Who else is in tier 3? Oh yeah, Sonya. Sonya's bad for reasons I've already described. Let me check the tier list. Advanced Wars by Web. Advanced Wars by Web. Andy, Lash, Rachel, Jake. Yeah, that's about it. I think I covered everyone in tier 3. Drake is actually good. Yeah, but not good enough. His air being bad is actually just bad. His air being bad just makes him not worth it a lot of the time because it reduces your options. You can't really use air effectively in tier 3. That makes your options so limited that your opponent can like easily settle into a build that can counter you. For tier 4, the standout is probably Jake and Jess. For tier 3, Rachel is kind of okay, but her SCOP, whether or not Rachel is good depends on how her SCOP lands. And I don't like leaving that chance, because it is literally like your opponent can use Move Planner and calculates a way to get Rachel's missiles to land in the most unfavorable way possible, and there's nothing you can do about it for the most part. And so she doesn't have downside, but her upside is not good enough, I think. Why is Grit so highly rated? Grit is highly rated because on certain maps you can't win against him because he just puts artilleries and you can't even fight into him. But like, Grit actually has like a really shit win rate because he's always banned, and so whenever he's available, people pick him, and it's always available. He's only available on maps where he's bad, and so they just pick him and die. What about Lash? I would say yeah, middle of tier 3. I don't like Lash. Lash is good on maps like really heavy terrain, but there aren't too many of those. Yeah, tier 4. Yeah, Jake and Jess I would say are top tier just because they're basically budget max. Then I would say like maybe like then probably Adder, then Cole, then Grim. Adder and Cole are basically the same, but Adder's better than Cole. Adder basically only shines if you can like use the COP to get really good infantry engagements and just wipe them out completely, I think. But like it's so low impact because it doesn't give any firepower. And like Grim's a meme. Don't use Grim. His COP enemy just hit things harder. They don't enable him to get more hits. So like not that good. And he just dies to everything. He's not when you play Grim, you give your opponent a day-to-day. It's not worth it. What about Funny Grim in tier 3? I don't know. I don't Alright, Javier. Javier's not that good, I think, compared to like Von Bolt. Just because like he's basically a worse Von Bolt, and in terms of like getting his day-to-day later and also not really having a real power. I think that's everyone. Because there's also like these are Luxios. I don't really play them because they're not available and they're kind of high variance. Yeah, I guess I'm talking about like Advanced Wars, not Fire Emblem, but like there's only so much you can talk about Fates right now, right? I got 5 more hours of this. But yeah, that's my CO. That's my CO vlog, I guess. Right? I was planning on making a video about it, but like, it's hard making a scripted video, and I can't just like I'm not very good at unscripted stuff. Like I can talk like this, but I don't feel like it'd be coherent enough. My standard for a normal video. Six more? Oh, very nice. Let's go. 3. We're up. Yeah. Is there a reason I'm stopping at 36? It's for the skills. What's my favorite child unit? I don't know. I never really used child units. Does support overflow? I don't think it does. Yeah, so what else? I could talk about Advanced Wars and Defender's Advantage if you guys would like. That's another broad concept video I've been planning on making. But like the scripting is hard, even though I have all the ideas. Ooh, level up soon. Come on guys, guess the level. Guess the level. The big sign saying 36 for skills. Alright. Guess the skills. Guess the level ups. HP, strength, defense. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. 7, 8, 1. Let's go. Gimme HP. Gimme.
Oh.
Damn it. Speed and res. I mean, res is not bad, but how sad. Anyway, now welcome to my TED Talk for Advance Wars PvP. So now I'll be talking about Defender's Advantage. And broadly speaking, Defender's Advantage is a phenomenon in a lot of strategy in any kind of strategy game where it is more difficult to attack than it is to defend, meaning that the defender has the advantage, hence Defender's Advantage. And like in games like chess, the Defender's Advantage basically means that on your side of the field you have more influence, and so you can attack more with more of your own units. And like in StarCraft, it means if you fight closer to your production facilities, you can get reinforcements faster and get a local advantage more quickly. Alright, and then on that same note, in Advance Wars, if you fight closer to your bases, then you will have an advantage in tank count temporarily, right? Because if it takes 2 turns for your tanks to arrive to the fight, and 3 turns for your opponent's tanks to arrive to the fight, in that 1 turn difference, you will have a temporary advantage, and that can manifest greatly because any small local tank advantage can really snowball quickly. In chess, the attacker's the advantage. Yeah, but like you're right there. But this is why this isn't like a scripted video, because my metaphors are not perfect. But generally speaking, no matter what, you will always have the advantage unless you've lost like 40k worth of units, 10k worth of units when you're fighting on your side of the field. And you should take care because you're at a disadvantage when you're pushing into your opponent's side of the field, pretty much always. So don't you have to accumulate enough of an advantage, either by like knowing they don't have enough tanks, or by having killed enough tanks, or by knowing that our tanks are in a different place from where you fight. And that's really important because if you send your tanks out as far as they can, this creates like a natural buffer zone and like layers of defense. You have your 1 tank move range, and your 2 tank move range, and your 3 tank move range. In each of these zones, you have basically plus 2 or 3 tanks at each zone compared to your enemy, compared to how far you are out. Where's Sakura? She died. Anyway, that's why it's really important that like when Defender's Advantage, you can only take advantage of it if you keep all your units within range of one another. This is another concept that I was planning on making a video on, but again, metaphors are hard, and it requires so many other broader concepts, it's kind of hard to fit into one video, but like, keeping your units covered is most important, right? In chess, there's a concept known as a hung piece, which is a piece that can be taken for no consequence by your opponent. Your opponent cannot take it back for equal material, right? So like basically, if you leave a piece that is undefended, that cannot be captured back by like a pawn or another piece, then that piece is hung. And that's the same concept in Advance Wars. If you can hang tanks, you can hang infantry by attacking recklessly with them and putting them in positions out of range of your other tanks. Because like, if you put your tank out forwardly, your opponent can attack it. If your other tanks aren't in range, you can't attack back. You have to be within movement distance of that tank to attack back effectively. And you can interfere with this by blocking the units, but I won't get into that. But like, a lot of times what I find when people make tanks, they make like 1 or 2 or 3 and then they stop making tanks. And the problem with this is that when they start making tanks again, their forward tanks are out of range of their next wave of tanks, meaning that they are attacking with like 3 tanks instead of 3 plus 2, meaning that if they attack you into your territory, into your disadvantage, they're attacking with a small number of tanks into your high number of tanks, and then they die. Solutions to this include like 1, holding your tanks back and not being bloodthirsty early on, right? You make a tank, but you don't advance it beyond your reinforcement ranges of the previous tanks. That's generally a good policy. There are often not enough actual targets of opportunity early on where it's worth it, unless you can clearly identify a weakness in your opponent in their defenses. That's a whole separate thing. Another thing you can do is constantly make one long stream of tanks that are constantly reinforcing one another. And the reason for that is that like if you make tanks out of one factory, the tank that follows your tank is guaranteed to be in range, so you always have that reinforcements in range. That's a concept I like to call the tank stream, and it is probably like the lifeline of like any kind of tank-based push or defense strategy. You make a stream of tanks. It's as simple as making tanks out of the same factory. Just make tank, move tank, make tank, move tank. Anyway, about Fire Emblem. Yeah, my plans are incomprehensible. What's the best unit, infantry or tank? Well, it's not a best unit because you have to have infantry, and tanks are the best units to choose because your opponent has to have infantry or wants to have recons. They're nice options, and it's not a matter of is it better. It's you have to use them anyway. And tanks are good in the context of your opponent having infantry, which is mandatory for having any money. Am I gonna put a third Sakura Dance again? Absolutely. Yeah, what else was I gonna talk about? I got like pages and pages of like advanced source advice that I can't condense into a proper video because writing a script for these is hard, and it takes like my videos take a couple hours per minute of editing per minute, like audio and video stuff. So I just haven't found the time to do it between all Let's Play stuff. You think of the strategy of hard pushing one army, one side in League Fog, works for the most part. Because people don't front switching is another thing. Because if your opponent splits their army, you can collapse all yourself on one side and defeat them in detail, Napoleon style. If you want to do that, but it doesn't always work. That's still something I'm not super familiar with because I haven't really found real resistance to a lot of these strats yet, except in some circumstances. There's a lot of stuff that like I don't feel like I have enough experience with against good players to really comment on, and that's one of the things. That's like the new forefront of top 100 ELO Fog League at the moment, I think. Pretty much all of these concepts are stuff I've kind of lifted from other games that I've applied here that work kind of well. But this is all just theory until it's tested in battle against a competent opponent of your own level. Otherwise, it's just kind of talk, right? But there's a lot of stuff that I have ideas for that aren't really proven or really battle tested, so I can't really provide it as advice. Like I haven't had that much enough time to play Advanced Wars by Web recently, so yeah, I can't test those strats. I'm mainly good in small scrappy maps where a small early advantage can snowball really fast. I think just those are my recent wins. I'm okay on grinding I'm grinding in like mid-sized maps. Big maps I'm pretty inexperienced in though. Turn 6-6-6, nice. No, 6-6-3, not yet. 2 more turns. Yeah, it just... Advanced Wars is hard and it's stressful. I put a lot of time into it getting good. I think, and like a lot of things have come up, both for like this series, a bunch of other work, real life stuff, interest stuff, just time stuff, other games. It's yeah. I'm not like burning out, but like I'm definitely in a bit of a very low for Advanced Wars by Web in terms of passion. When am I able to get the marked amiibo units? Ideally, as soon as I can access the base. If I wanted to use DLC, I can accelerate it by 3 chapters, I think, and maybe that's what I use DLC for, just to accelerate amiibo stuff. But it won't make a difference, I think, on that end, because I can't, because the amiibo marked chapter, where you fight enemies to obtain mark, is the enemies are static. So you have to be like a certain level of strength to even do that chapter and obtain mark. And I don't think I can get to it until like maybe like the mid-teen chapters. It'll be hard. How many turns can you pass before the turn counter breaks? It won't break. This turn counter definitely goes into the thousands because I've tested it. I've tested this counter. It goes into the thousands. Maybe the end map screen doesn't go up to 1,000, but the counter on the side here definitely does. No turn 1,000. There is a turn 1,000. It probably goes to turn like 9,999. That's probably maybe where it caps. Maybe not even that. Maybe it goes even higher. But it definitely does not cap at 1,000 or 1,500 or 2,000. I still got a deal? Yeah, of course I'll get more. I just can't get him early. That's the thing. I don't know how early I can get him. I might have to test it out and just like map out the map on my test files. Does it go to 1,000? Yes, it does. Yes, it does, my friend. And I guess to the other amiibos, Cybermarth. I could. I don't know if I want to though. Maybe. I guess it kind of depends, right? You've done this before, and it didn't go to 1,000. Just stop at 999. Well, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, except that I think you are mistaken because I actually have done it. And I don't believe you because you're wrong. And I'm right because I've seen it with my own eyes. And guess who's the YouTuber? Hello? We're at level 24, 70 XP. Doesn't Marth come with Falchion? Yeah, Marth has Falchion. It's nice, I think. A lot of chuckle fucks in the comment section, thinking they know things when I know for a fact they are wrong, and it tickles me a lot because a lot of people just kind of say things, right? They say things authoritatively, even though they have no idea what they're talking about. And of course, you can't ask for proof in the YouTube comment section. But that's something I just have to bear all myself because I'm the only person who reads all the comments. No one else is like I see all these comments popping up and like people providing their sage advice on something they've never played. What class am I gonna make Azura? Kenshi Knight. Darkfire is DLC, I'm not gonna use it. The reason for Kenshi Knight is that it's a fire with bows, which is nice. Because Conquest has so many flying units that you have to fight, and having any flying unit on your side is good, and the flying with the bow is pretty good too. Yeah, Kenshi Knight is pretty good. Like, it's Chapter 10 has a ton of flying units. There's the chapter where Garen groans with increasing discomfort. It has lots of flyers. Suga's Wild Ride flyers are very good. Gonna train Archer Mozu? Not too sure if I will. That implies like that Mozu will survive and Mozu will level up to level 10. But why? The real question is, why should I train Mozu as an archer when I could instead not do that and like capture an archer that has higher stats than Mozu could ever have? Second Ballista in Chapter 10. Ballistas aren't very useful in Chapter 10. They're really not that useful. Because Archer can revolt a new Kenshi Knight. So? And she's your only Archer in Conquest because it's a whole shooting class. Well, I mean, Azura can reclass into a Kenshi Knight, and then I can reclass Korrin into a Kenshi Knight if I want to, if I marry Korrin to Azura. Or, alternatively, I could have Azura marry anyone else and turn them into a Kenshi Knight. That's probably a good option too. Maybe I could turn Kaze into a Kenshi Knight. No, it's probably not worth the trouble. There's no point. Literally no point. Why did I pick Cavalier's talent when I could support Saddles of Friendship Seals? Because that's not when it will matter. That's the thing. Saddles could die. And also, I can also change the class at Branch of Fate, I think. Maybe I make Korra into a Wyvern Rider so I can get Savage Blow onto him. Azura Midori? Yeah, that might be an option. That might be an option. But the question is does Lil Kaze survive? I don't know. I like to hedge my bets, not gamble on my characters being alive to produce to produce spawn. How the Azura level has been? Pretty good. She has 24 HP, which is like amazing for her, to be honest. Even at level like 24, that's really a lot of HP. Reclass Azura into. I'm not going to reclass Azura for girls because she doesn't get infinite XP in other classes. She only gets that as a dancer, as a songstress, right? Level up time. Ooh, let's go. What do you get? HP? Strength and speed is okay. That's okay. That's acceptable. How sad. Alexa, play Despacito. The voices piece is nice. Okay, I'm gonna make a save state just in case. In case the game crashes. Alright. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm way too tired for this shit. Spent one night kind of playing roguelikes and bullet chess. I didn't sleep that much. And so now, like, that's why I'm kind of not very energetic right now. Is autoplaying? Yeah, I have a macro set up, so I don't have to click for 6 hours. I might take a nap during the stream or something, I don't know. It's kind of why I don't have the camera on. I'm gonna use online my Castle Forge items. No, I'm playing on an emulator. I do not have online. But what I will do is I will use clock abuse to get my castle items. I will use clock abuse. I will abuse my system clock in order to get lots and lots of my castle items, and I won't be lacking for those. Hypothetically, if I want infinite gold, I could spam the lottery for silver, for silver and gold items, right? Because those will give you items that can be sold for gold. And hypothetically, if you have infinite days, you will have infinite gold that way. It's so stupid. How long will it take to reach max level? Another 5 hours. But I'm not going for max level, I'm going for level 36, and that's currently at level 25. I've leveled up like 4 or 5 times, and so I need to level up another 10 or so times. It will take now another 3 to 4 hours, actually. 3 to 4 hours sounds about right at this point. If they use like clock using Lilith and leveling her up. Oh, Lilith gives you gold bars? Lilith, let me check. That might be worth it. Cheap materials I can forge +7 weapons. I'll be limited by gold, and it'll take days to do that. So it's not. I'm not gonna like memory edit or anything. That's not worth it time wise, because like I kind of want to do most of that on stream. And if I'm not doing it on stream, what's even the point? So I am limited by my real life time for these options, to be honest. You get a gold bar every 3. Don't gold bars only sell for like 300? That's like barely even worth it. They sell for like 300, I think. It's basically not worth it. Gold bars recruit tonics. You can always eternal. You can't eternal seal until like way late into the game when it's not really worth it. Like that's spending like 3 actions for like 300 gold. I mean, I guess that might be worth it if like you get really unlucky with a lottery, but I guess. Yeah, you even then you only get it once every 3 times then, right? Also, I think Lilith has a level cap, doesn't she? After a certain point, you can't get more gold out of her. Well, I upload my Castle code? I do not have a My Castle code because I'm playing on emulator. I'm sorry about that. And like, I can't use a macro on a 3DS. I can't do this stuff with on a 3DS without going completely fucking insane. I guess hypothetically, I could do it if I had like a mechanical macro button pusher thing, but I lack the expertise and time to make something like that. Narikaze earlier to get Midori, so Midori can bruise Profiteer. I mean, like, it's at that point I might as well just do the DLC if I really want to go, but I don't get XP from it, but like at the same time it feels like it's been against the spirit of what I'm trying to do here. I haven't really clarified what I want to do, but I'm not sure I want to like do DLC. You love the time stats? I'm happy you noticed them. Yeah, fortunately, I made the timestamps in advance, and I know where they're gonna be. If it's an emulator, can you speed up? Technically, yes, but I cannot. And when I speed up, I lose accuracy for button presses, meaning I cannot macro it. Will I add name characters from Hoshido to the killers when I kill them? No, not unless I can recruit them and then they die, because that's too much trouble, honestly. And the kill list's gonna get really bloated. Ah, yes, Miracle Midori. That's the meme. I'm still not grinding it 6 hours. You're seeing false advertising. This might only take like another 3 hours. 3 or 4 hours, so don't hold your breath. Yeah, Days of Ruin music is pretty baller. I like it. I'm not too big into shipping or like characters in general. So I unfortunately don't have that much to comment on. I understand that a lot of you might be like Fates for those purposes, but for me it's basically a non-factor. I'm kind of boring in that way, I know, but Salvage blow to bar weapons? What the hell is salvage blow? Oh, that's an actual skill. I had no idea. Receive a basic weapon when attacking and defeating foes. Trigger lux percent luck stat. What's the point? What's the point of getting that? Like, unless if I'm going to use salvage blow, right? I need an infinite supply of enemies, which will basically mean I'm doing a DLC. And at that point, why not just do the gold DLC, right? It's not really functionally different. Yeah, any opinion on supports or min-max strats though? I don't know, even my other playthroughs, I never really did supports or like never bothered with supports, never really bothered with making all the children. Because it takes a lot of work. Not my style of play. Infinite reinforcements on basis stereotype salvage blow on. Maybe that's a meme I could do. I could dig that meme. Get infinite gold by farming infinite faceless. But I'm not too sure if I can get strong enough to do that. And also, I will also need a blacksmith, which is I think, yeah, getting a blacksmith will be a challenge in itself. So I think if you only get that from like only Savage only basically. And the only way to get an only Savage in Conquest is to make Corn into one, right? I'll capture Kumagura recast the blacksmith. Oh, Kumagura can be a blacksmith, huh? That makes sense. But I don't know. I've never actually tried to fight the endless reinforcements on Endless Stairway, so I wouldn't know. Well, capture units with nows and use them? Well, yeah, if I can. Like, who doesn't use Haitaka? Like, who doesn't use Kumagura if they can get them? Like, they're fun units. Everyone uses them. Like they have to that in a specific spot? They don't, but I prefer it to be farther away from the enemies so I don't accidentally misclick and get someone killed. Like, I could do this next to the boss, but if I fuck up and like misclick, that's gonna make me very sad. Like, over here I have some room for error. Now the important question is Shuro or Boots? Probably Boots for the memes, to be honest. But like, if I'm really running long characters, I will take Shuro. Like, Shuro is actually good. Shuro is a good unit if you're lacking for units. Void Curse doesn't trigger Salvage Blow? Huh. I had no idea, because I never tried to farm them for anything. Maybe I was thinking of trying some like Mechanist memes, maybe, where I could like maybe like reclass Azura into a Mechanist and then give her Replicate, then just have like and use that her as a Kenshi Knight with like Replicate. But the problem is like it will take forever and I can't access it within like the first 20 chapters, and after that, what's the point? Yeah, sure is good, but boots? Yeah, sure is good, but memes, that's the more important thing, to be honest. I made a video about it, I should commit. But at the same time, can I afford to commit? Yeah, Montreal brand skin heals. Replicate seems cool, but often just kind of meh. Yeah, it's... I don't know. I think having Replicate Zero with the duo 40% area heal might be funny. Just so you don't have to heal anything, basically. But I'm not sure if it's useful. And for the effort you put into it. Like, I really wanted to farm, I could just use DLC, but that's kind of... I'm not sure if I want to do that. That 1 XP after dancing in the same map multiple times was because of level. I think it's a level. Replicate Zero can't dance, just heal. Well, yeah, so I'm not using Azura as a dancer. I'm not using Azura as a dancer, so it level 40 Fates Royal Kinshi Knight Azura being replicated would be nice. Is defense cap just 10? No, she's not capped. She's not capped at her defense is not capped. You see, that's just a bonus from her weapon. Who needs at least staff rank? I don't think anyone does. Like, there's that Shrine Maid you can capture in Chapter 9 that has like B stabs, which is kind of funny. And you can just capture her for free, and you get B stabs out of it. If you really want it, you can get a B stabs Shrine Maiden on Chapter 9 right next to Haitaka. For basically free, because Shrine Maidens can't fight back against Niles. Kinshi Knight or Pegasus Lord? Kinshi Knight is good because I want Azura to use bows to fight other flyers, which are so plentiful in Conquest that I think it's worth it. Worth it over her being a dancer. I'm basically doing this to get an extra, and basically an extra Camilla that's even better than Camilla, to be honest. You don't like Camilla? I mean, her personality leaves lots of desire, but she's a good unit. Only time hypotheticals go out the window if Niles dies. Actually, hypothetically, if I get an Iron Jar Niles from like my other save file, or by saving, or from the Iron Jar shop, I could keep capturing even if Niles is dead. Maybe that works. Ooh, next level up. Guess the level up, guys. We're at level 26. Whoa. Guess. HP, strength, defense, skill, speed, luck, resistance, magic. What are we gonna get? I think it's probably like... I hope for HP and defense, but I know it'll be skill, speed, and res. The stats I don't need her to have. So let's go for it. Come on, Azura. Gotta go strong. Gotta go bulky. Gotta go slow.
We can do this.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh baby. 25 HP. Holy shit. Let's fucking go. And defense. Let's save state that. What a glorious level up. Alright, let's get back to it. Alright. I know this might help me kill the numbers for a bit because I won't be talking, but I gotta do some laundry. That might take another like 5, 10, 15 minutes, and I'll be back in time for our next level up though. So bye for a bit. I will be going quiet. Oh shit, I'm back from the laundry, and just in time for the next level up. Level up? What is the level up? Let's see, I'm gonna do the last one, few ones manually. Oh, damn it. Broke. Last one, come on. Come on, guys, guess it. What is it? HP, defense, strength, skill, speed, res? Oh, fuck. Damn it, the bot is rebelling. The bot is rebelling. Fucking Roomba, you won't take me alive. Okay, let's go. Come on. HP.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a dud. That is a dud. Magic skill luck. What a shame. I mean, maybe a Zura Shining Bow could be a meme. If the magic is high enough, I don't think it will. Damn shame. It's a wizard. Mage Asura? Sadly, probably not, unfortunately. If only. Moment. Asura uses the Grey Waves. Malignite Zera. They might reclass Cord into a Wyvern Rider. Maybe, but I'm not too sure about that. I'm not gonna reclass Zera just to get just to get other skills onto her, like such as Savage Blow, because that would take too many resources. It deals either Witch Zera or Wuga. No. And I'm not going to I'm not gonna use DLC classes. That's probably a bit too much. Maybe the only way to become a mage killer is to become a mage yourself. There must always be a mage killer. Or Berserk is kinda nutty. Yeah, that's the thing with DLC classes, they're kinda OP. And who would have thought that a class you had to pay money for will might be stronger than ones you don't have to? Who would have thought? Oh wait, witches get shadow gifts. So maybe if I do witch, I could give Azura Nosferatu and do some stupid memes. Okay, medicine? That's what a toxic brew? What the hell are these? What was this unit? Attacks get 0 move, avoid minus 20. Huh? Wishes. I don't know. How many online features of DLC will be used? Basically none, I think. I will be using my castle functions, but I won't be using I'm playing with emulator, so I can't go to other people's my castles, and I'm not gonna use DLC. I'm not gonna grind for gold in the DLC. I'm not gonna grind for XP in the DLC. I'm not gonna get extra items from the DLC. Maybe I can use DLC to grab capturable units, but I don't know about that. Maybe what I could do is I could get a bit of starter gold from the DLC so I can buy a bunch of generic units. But I'm not too sure if that's going to be very interesting. You want to use route bonuses? Wait, let me think. Dread Scroll, Dragon Herb with boots. I don't know. I don't think those path bonuses might be. I'm not sure if those path bonuses are available on my copy. I got the special edition ROM. I'm not too sure if it's compatible. I've never tried it. I should use Maliga Elise. I probably am going to use Draco Knight Elise. I'm going to use her as a Dragon Rider, as a Draco Rider, and then Maliga Knight. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, but I've also lost my voice a bit because I was talking a bit too passionately about Advanced War strategy earlier on in the stream. So I'm also kind of tired. Didn't sleep that much last night. I was playing too many roguelikes, as I've said earlier. I didn't make the video I was planning to, so who knows? Am I gonna do Dragonstone plus Kana? I mean, Kana is an option. I don't know. Azura's feet must be catching fire about now? Is that a fetish thing? Maybe my mind is just corrupt, and whenever someone on the internet talks about feet, I instantly think they're talking about their fetish. Well, I use Midori. If Kaze lives, and maybe, I don't know. I generally don't use child characters in Fates. I haven't played through Conquest that many times, once or twice. Not the whole thing, the entire way through. But so everything is a fetish thing. You're right. You're right. Everything is. Can Azure still sing after you pass her? No, she cannot. Turns are pretty good. You don't need to spend 2k on promotion and have plus the stats. Yeah, we'll see. I'll need to level Corrin up though, so I need to figure out a good time to do it. That's the thing. Please stop this, I beg you. No, you can't stop me. No one can stop me. Well, I mean, it's not that much work on my end. I just need to talk into the microphone and keep people entertained while my macro does the hard work of pressing buttons. You are the ocean's great waves. Okay, I can't sing. I should have like a "You Are the Ocean's Great Waves" meme, like a soundboard, so I can play it on repeat every turn just during the song. Yeah, my soundboard has been very underused, to be honest. Oh yeah, now we'll see if we will soon see that person in the chat who erroneously commented that the turns cap out at 999 and showed the world just how wrong he was. I will be vindicated in this petty instant argument, and you will all of you in the chat, all you viewers, will bear witness to my correctness on the internet. It will just take another 40 turns. Which is another 6-8 minutes. Does XP Gamer set on 0? No, it does not. Turn count overflow. Not in the chapter. I'm not sure if it will in the chapter summary at the end of the game, because I haven't beaten the game with a level 40 or 0 yet. You thought 99 was the limit? That's pretty much only in 3 houses. That was the first time it was implemented. I can leave her leveling up off screen. Because I want to do it on stream, and also because I still need to micromanage it because my macro doesn't account for the level up screen, and so I'll have to babysit it every 20 minutes anyway. So I might as well do it while I'm on stream, right? Not a very good rationale, I guess, but it is in fact a rationale. We stream for 2 hours, maybe another 4 hours. Just like another 4 hours, 3 hours, and we're good. So I use Gunter when I get him. Well, yes. I mean, I'm not gonna not use a unit. Like, Gunter joins in that chapter. You only have a 0 and Corrin, right? Like, you can't choose not to use him. Maybe 2,000 turns. I have an estimate on the screen. It's around 2,100, I think. I'm not too sure if that estimate is still correct though. Will I kill Rinka? I won't be to use her anyway. It doesn't make a difference, I think. Like, it actually doesn't make a difference. You're only gonna get a 0 to level 20 on this way. Yeah, level 20 or 0 takes like 1 hour. That's no big deal. Like level 19 or 0 is like 1 hour. Level 20 or 0 is like an hour and a half. But then like yeah, level 40 Azura is like 7, 8, 9, 10 hours. But you need a macro if you want to do it without going insane. Gunter is a great pair up bot for Corn, plus his class set is super good. Yeah, I guess. I mean, Gunter is not a bad unit. He's just not like... He's not a bad unit, to be honest. Personally, I would prefer keeping Corn unpaired so I use dual strikes, but you can't. That's not always the best option. You just hate the way the children characters are implemented. Like, I don't know. It's if nothing else, Fates characters have good designs, right? They look unique. They're cool. They can have great function in the game, and so. But I mean, I play these games in a very stupid and degenerate way, in a way that interacts the least with the characters, and so my experience is probably not super relevant or comparable to the ones that all of you guys may have had. I do things because they're stupid and tedious, just because it's fun to say I did it, and it's amplified by the fact that there are people who are willing to watch me do these stupid degenerate things. All of you are enablers. You're all enablers for this destructive habit of mine. Tier Tokyo Mirage Sections Lunatic Ironman. I don't know. Maybe when the next Fire Emblem comes out, Echoes of Mirage Sections, Kyoto, Tokyo. I don't know. I've ever experienced playing with only girls army? No, I have not. I generally don't do that many self-imposed limitations when I play. Aside from like the broader ones like no DLC, no hacking, right? Just I try not to like burden myself unnecessarily with these challenges most of the time. I leave that for other games like roguelikes, where the games are snappier and they don't take 40 hours to go through one run. You just got here, did you miss anything important? You missed 7 Azura level ups for the past 2 hours. So yeah, you missed a lot. You missed a lot. You should go watch the entire thing. Catch up. Still got like 3 hours left in here. I might like take a nap. Here we go, turn 1,000. Yes, I will be vindicated in this internet argument. And you will all see how correct I am. In this petty, meaningless discussion for which the other person is no longer here. I think. Yeah, that's honestly that's the most important thing here. We are around half done at 1,000 turns, and that's hilarious. We've spent 700 turns so far. This just today. I started at 331, I think, and it's been about 2 hours. So maybe like another like 3 hours after this, for like around 5 hours of stream. The best part is like I'm going to go into like chapter whatever with all these huge advantages, and then I'm just going to like die anyway because I'm not experienced enough with the maps, even though I have a super OP Azura, and that's Do I think a new Fire Emblem game will be announced next year? Well, I don't know. You might get like a teaser trailer. There's always a chance of a new teaser trailer every time we have new Nintendo Direct. Even though I'm always I'm conditioned to be salty and disappointed now because I don't expect anything. But like, I guess you can kind of tell, right? Just from what time they announced the games, right? I think Fire Emblem is a game they'll announce like a year and a half out, right? And so if they're doing a Nintendo Direct about the games for the winter season or the next or the year, I don't think that would be a Fire Emblem announcement. I think they'll announce it like at least a year and a half out, just to give to give you something to get excited about. So any announcement will be way in advance. They actually captured 999? Wait, holy fuck, I was wrong? Hold on a fucking second. I swear the turns went higher in a different chapter. What's going on here? Okay, I'm wrong. Holy shit, that's very embarrassing. Because I had one that went to 1500 turns and I counted it. It was at 1500 turns. But that was Paralog 1. I grinded it in the Mozu chapter actually. I can show you guys a save state after this. Give me a after I make one here. I made a save state of it like a couple of like when I tested it. But whatever. We have level up soon. We'll see. The chat members else who are medicated. Yeah. That was sad. Alexa, play Despacito. Alright. Congratulations, guy in the chat. You are now vindicated and absolutely correct. I was wrong in this internet argument. Alright, level up. What do we have, guys? Strength, speed, skill, defense, HP, res? What do we have? Defense, magic. Which was probably at the end of the chapter? No, I didn't check at the end of the chapter. Alright, let's go. Let's go. HP, 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 HP. Ah. That's not HP and defense. Those are good. That's okay though, I guess. Alright. I'll show you guys my save state from back then. I'll make a save state here. I think I saved it right. Save states. Yep. I'll load the states. I think it was this one. Oh no, that's the wrong one. This one? Is that the one? Oh, wait a second. I only stopped at 715 in this one. Looks like I got blown the fuck out. I don't know. I must have remembered it wrong entirely. Okay. I'm dumb. I thought it was like 1700 there or something, but turns out I'm just a big dum-dum. I remembered incorrectly, and I'm now very, very wrong. Mozu dead? Yeah, Mozu's super dead. Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Is that the one? Excelum was wrong, exposed. Ah, no. No one cared except me until you kept saying how wrong I was? Yeah, pretty much. Except when you get it numbered wrong. You got me. Yeah. What do I gain from this? Memes. That's about it, to be honest. Am I gonna kill the boss with the Yonto or Killer Axe? I have no idea what I'm gonna do for the final boss. It's memes from different views. Views and memes are one and the same. You see. So the thing is, like, Azura's got 9 HP level ups, which is amazing. But she's only got 9 HP level ups in 27 levels, which is also not that amazing. A YouTube algorithm? Yeah, there's the things. These are just the stupid things I have to do to set myself apart from the other Fire Emblem YouTubers. This isn't the only stunt I've done to get attention. Not even the same. It's not even the first time I've done this kind of stunt. Now after hours I was grinding against further version of Camilla. Well, if you get Conquest would be a lot easier if you had 2 Camillas, right? 2 actual Camillas that could go in separate places without one of them being threatened with death. So this is not just a worse Camilla. This is semi-Camilla that also has better offenses, right? Azura has 30 speed. She can one round a burrow. She can one round Hinata easy. Like that's actually unironically good. And look at her. She has 55 avoid, right? And with air superiority, she'll have like 90. She'll have like 85 avoid, even more than that. And with a weapon triangle bonus, which probably doesn't happen, but like, yeah, it's basically literally like 90 avoid against fires. And Azura's still not fast enough to done with the Takumi. Let me check. Takumi. So in Conquest chapter 10, Takumi has 11 speed. What are you talking about? Endgame Takumi? Let's see what Takumi has in the endgame. He has 27 plus 3 speed, huh? You still can't double him because he can't be doubled. Yeah, I think that might be the speed cap, right? Let me check the dancer caps. Fire Emblem Fates, actually Songstress. I think Songstress comes out at Songstress has 31 speed cap. I'm almost at it. 45 HP cap. 27 defense cap, 28 strength cap, and Kenshi Knight, what does that have? So Kenshi Knight has a cap of 31 speed, 50 HP, 27. Yeah, I think I will hit the speed and skill cap pretty easy on Azura. But yeah, I don't think you can double Takumi unless you have like a raider weapon that like it gives you effective speed, and you like put like an enfeeble on Takumi, right? Like if you enfeeble Takumi and you get like a plus 3 speed weapon, like a raider weapon on Azura, then maybe you can double. Kitchen has a pretty low strength cap. I don't know. Doubling endgame is super easy. Doubling 10 is impossible. Brave Lance? Maybe. Brave Lance. I mean, like, I think everyone who does endgame conquest, they suicide bum rush Takumi. So that might be what I do, and if I can do some damage and not die in one hit, that's probably enough. So in Fate's Brave Land, you can buy one from the armory, you can get one chap, or you can also get one as a gold prize from the lottery shop. Neat. I don't plan on killing Takumi in chapter 10 though. It's not. I don't think I can do it. My plan is probably going to be like just like a stupid mishmash plan that results in 8 people dying as I desperately shield the 4 tiles with bodies of like tanky units like Effie, Camilla, Corrin, and probably Azura. And then everyone else just fucking dies as they like sacrifice their bodies to shield the enemies from capturing the point. Oh, Darting Blow lets you devote to Kimi. You're right. That is absolutely correct. Chapter 10 Kazumi is impossible to double in the chapter because you can't just double him, the game won't let you. What? Is that a thing? I know you've gotten some credibility from being correct about the turn counts, but that sounds a bit far-fetched to me. Yeah, it says nothing here about him. Oh, he has Wary Fighter, I see. That's why. He has Wary Fighter. He has Wary Fighter in Chapter 10 only. That's stupid. Yeah, you're right. I'm wrong again. This is not my preferred game, as you might be able to tell. It's kind of why it took so long for me to figure out a way to like get this done, to get this project started. Can I rename the Yato to Falchion? I don't. Why? Because why would I do that? Marth comes with his own Falchion. I don't need to rename one. Can Marth use the Yato? I don't think so. Wrong franchise. Has this ever stopped giving you XP? No. I mean, no. It just gives 1 XP every dance, which is why you see the degeneracy laid before you. I'm gonna buy the +5 max the weapons for more dancing? No. Those come way too late in the game for this to matter. Eternal Seals come way too late. I guess hypothetically, if I really wanted to, I could try clock abusing on lotteries to get a gold roll for an Eternal Seal like on the moment I get the lottery, but that's even more unreasonable in terms of time. It'll take much longer than 7 hours to do that. Because I can't automate that. And it takes forever, and it messes with my computer settings, and it causes certificates to expire, and it causes my entire computer to like slow down under the burden of like having everything be off time. You don't understand how to pay us for this? I don't know. This is basically a chill stream, to be honest. I don't get an opportunity to do these and have people watch very often. So I that's my way of doing it, I guess. Swordmaster double Daikon. We need a swordmaster that also wields a gun. No, Sword Saint Ishin style from Sekiro. The gun saint, the Glock saint. What turn are we on? It displays 999. We're probably on. So I started at turn 311 at level 21, I think, right? So since then we are now at 21 was at 331. 21 at 0 XP. 331 turns. We are now at 28 level 63 XP, which is around 763 turns past that. So we are around 1100 at this moment. Plus change, right? There are some turns when I skipped it on accident or on purpose. I put in time stamp for each level? Hell no, I'm not doing that. You will find the time stamps at each hour interval, and you'll find that sufficient. But just look at every 20 minutes. That works too. I've been mostly on pace. I'm not gonna make 17 timestamps. He's telling me you're using a macro. No, I'm inputting this with my teeth. Of course I'm using a macro. The hilarious thing is that, like, there are more people watching me do this shit than people showed up to my Advanced Wars stream, and that's hilarious to me. More people are here watching me paint dry than people who want to watch me play Advanced Wars, for the most part. Yo, Fire Emblem is better than Advanced Wars? Honestly, yeah. To be honest, there's a lot more. Fire Emblem is inherently more entertaining to play and to watch than Advanced Wars campaign. I'm mostly doing the Advanced Wars just so I have footage to make fun of the story, to be honest. The Fire Emblem is definitely more popular. There's a narrative, there's characters, there's a continuous storyline that actually progresses and carries over things from the previous thing instead of being a bunch of standalone arcade maps. That would be a glorified tutorial. And it's also not a dead franchise. Very much not a dead franchise, unlike Advanced Wars, which is basically a dead franchise. There are no issues with Advanced Wars, you don't watch those streams. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Advanced Wars, like, I'm basically playing it for the story. I try to frame it as like a deathless stuff, but that didn't really pan out. I'm not good enough at the game to do it deathless, so I just give up there. It definitely doesn't have the mass appeal, but I was honestly just kind of, right when I started the Days of Ruin and stuff, I was kind of really burnt out of a little bit burnt out of doing Fire Emblem stuff. But I've taken up a break that I'm getting back into it now. So I think, yeah. You can say advanced sword in its days of ruin. Ah, you dirty dog. Good. 15 more XP. Has everything to be a hot tub live stream? No. Unfortunately, I neither have a hot tub nor am I'm also not a hot girl, so that wouldn't work. Is there a hot tub stream? Oh no. Oh no. Azura is an e-girl now. Oh, I'm not a hot girl unsubbed. Yeah, I guess it's very deceptive in the way I present my voice and my character and everything about me. And the fact that I look at my demographics and it is 98% male. There's like the 2% female viewers who watch any of my content. Hello to you 2% if you're in here, the 2 or 3 people. But yeah, this entire genre is pretty male dominated, like any competitive game or any kind of strategy game, right? And Dash Mats is hotter than anything you can find in Twitch just chatting. It is kind of, on some days it is unbearably hot to use, but most of the time it's fine. Actually, it is pretty warm sometimes, but like it's become my gimmick now. And yeah, hello, woman in the chat. Up soon? Oh right, I almost missed it. I was not paying attention. Okay, guys, people in the chat, ladies and gentlemen in the chat, make your guesses because the level up is at hand. One more dance after this, and we got strength, speed, HP, luck. Make your guesses. Make your guesses. There we go. Strength, skill, speed, luck. Not. Oh no. Robot. Okay, I think we're almost at the speed cap. The speed cap is like at one more level, and the skill cap is also like pretty soon too. But yeah, no defense is pretty unfortunate. No HP. I mean, we're already still above the average HP threshold, and 25 HP is quite enough, I think. If I put an HP tonic, that's 30 HP. That's really healthy. 30 HP is like guaranteed good enough for a lot of early conquest. And then if I give her a Seraph Robe and HP tonic, that's 35 HP. That's really good. 35 HP is good enough for a lot of the game. Bro, she dies to some random. I hate that you're probably right. I hate that you're almost completely right there. But shut up. Will she get more HP from Kenshi Knight? Maybe, but she doesn't get Kenshi Knight levels for free. Let me see Azura. So Azura, her growth's in 25, right? And her growth as a Sky Knight are also 25% HP and 15% defense. It actually does not change in her different classes. Berserker Azura for high HP base? No. Not worth it. Because then she'll have to be a Berserker. And she won't have any weapon rank, she won't be able to use bow, she won't be able to fly, it's not worth it. plus I need to get like her like support rank with like Arthur or something. You know, think Zera can be crit? Yeah, the issue isn't about Zera being crit, just how about her being killed by something else entirely that is like high damaging. Because her defense is kind of shit. She's got 10 defense. That's not bad. That's not bad, but it's also not great. Berserk Seth meme is great. Oh yeah, I really like that one. I animated it with like live action and F-Sync. One of my first was. I haven't done that in a while because like it was fun when I first did it. You know, watch the Joe Haver tutorial. I had some fun with it, but it takes too long to produce for like a meme clip, right? That video is like 10 seconds long, but it took like 7-8 hours to make, and it was fun to make the first time, but like I can't keep doing that. And that's basically all my content in a nutshell. Like, I try hard to do something for the first time, and it's great, but then I just can't repeat it because the novelty has worn off, and I can no longer convince myself to work that long on a project on something I've already done. Let's watch 100 more turns for a level up. For averages, my Zera has plus 2 HP, minus 1 strength, minus 2 luck, plus 2 defense and res. Neat. $80 more XP at the 3-hour mark, and then we'll have her at level 30. And then after that, it will be another 2 hours. Another 2 hours, so 5 hours. We'll end around 5 hours actually, almost on the dot. And then we'll have like 5 hours and 20 minutes, and then we'll have Zera at level 36 with 99 XP. So Zera's defense plus just a little, yeah. Strength's good, Zera reset. I already tried so hard to win so far, but the end didn't even matter. Oh boy. All the time. All the time, friend. You need 10 reviews of Zera level for the intervals? Yeah, it's around 20 minutes on the dot. Let's just pause out of the chat only listening to Zera singing. Probably should have started the stream later, to be honest. I'm tired. When I want to be a little under 9 XP, yeah, maybe like 95, so I can have like 4 dances in chapter 9 if I still want to. Yeah, you're right, because I might want to use some dances to ensure Niles gets the high target capture. But I don't know. Maybe like 90 XP might be good. And then I can grind the rest at the end of chapter 9 and promote her and whatever. I'm still going? Yeah. Still going. People who marry Camilla are cringe. Wow, you really don't like Camilla. I mean, I get it, but like, I get it. But at the same time, it's a fictional character. It's a fictional character, man. I can only get so mad at fictional characters, unironically. I mostly do it ironically, as I do most things. There are very few things I'm sincere about in video games. Learning Camilla is Discord's fastest route to Wyvern access. I might change the brand of it to Wyvern Rider. I don't know. If Learning Camilla is cringe, I don't want to be not cringe. Thing is, like, I don't even think I'll class change, like, I don't think I'll class change Cord into like anything for a while, just because Nora Nova was good for having the Dragonstone and having the extra defense. It isn't even about the personality; it's the incest. Isn't that literally every Fates Royal? I just get Gale Force recorded. Wait a second. Isn't Gale Force on Dark Fire? FE Fates. Okay, FE Fates. Fates Gale Force. The only incest in Mario Zero. Yeah, so in Fates you need to get Dark Fire at level 35. But Dark Fire is a DLC class, so I'm not using it. So no, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, I think Azura is your only blood relative you can marry. The Nord characters are obviously not blood related, and for the Poseidon siblings, you get a coupon for it, so it's okay. Well, story reasons are not enough to deter me, so I might be marrying Azura so I can access Kenshi Knight on Korin, so I can beat Fuga's Wild Ride more easily. Does marrying Azura allow you to get dancer class? No, I don't think so. Songstress is pretty much exclusive to Azura and Shigure, I think. You get a coupon for it? Yeah, so you unironically get a coupon. It says that you're not related, and that's okay. It's okay to pork your sister. Shigure can become a dancer? Shigure can be a songstress. Okay, I'm probably mistaking it with with Shigure from Fire Emblem Heroes. Oh, so Shigure cannot become a dancer. I'm completely incorrect. Wow, I'm dumb. Only Zero can dance. Ah, man. I think you can extrapolate how many turns have passed, because I was at turn 331. I was level 21 with 0 XP. So you can back calculate it from Azura's current level in XP to determine how many turns have elapsed. You've heard in Japan, Cosmic Excellence just isn't that big of a deal, but take it with a grain of salt. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird anime shit. I don't think it needs to be justified or whatever. It's just there. This was made in 20. This game was written in a time when when anime was a lot less mainstream, and so this stuff was more acceptable to the target audience. I think there are a lot of things like that, a lot of things that haven't aged very well in the shifting discourse climate. Written at time, good old 2016. Was it really that not long ago? I thought it was like 2015 or 2014, I swear. But like literally like 5-7 years ago. It was 2015. 6 years ago is quite a long time ago at this point. And he says something about society. Ah, yes, society. We live in a society. Imagine the treehouse hadn't removed the skin subsection. Oh man, society will be in shambles. Public morality will be in the gutter because the English version of your anime chess game had face petting. Are you grinding, son? Yes, I am. If things change every 5 years is because we live in chaos? No. Things change very fast, right? 2010. Do you remember 2010 internet? Do you remember 2010 internet? That was different. 2005 internet was also different, right? Do you remember playing Osama bin Laden and Saddam Hussein jetpack chase on Newgrounds? That was a different age. That was a different age of internet. Gonna return every hour. Say, am I grinding, son? Yeah. Great age of the internet. Ah, yes. I remember back in the days when I didn't have responsibilities and I had infinite time. Ah, yes. Corin, you dislike war, yet you participate in it. Curious. Which Days of Ruin released a real soundtrack? Yeah, I don't know. I think Days of Ruin doesn't quite sound the same if it isn't compressed to hell and back. I think that adds a certain aesthetic. I like it. I like it for what it is, at least. The thing that's been most bizarre to me is that in the 2020s, these past few years, is how people are unironically using troll faces and all those other reaction faces from the F7 U12 era back from 2011, and it is disturbing to me. And it has convinced me that we live in an eternal cycle of memes, where memes are created, used, forgotten, and recycled, and people caught in between are incapable of recognizing these patterns despite being caught in it. It's kind of like the Dark Souls storyline, except with really stale internet culture, and it disturbs me to my core. Because whenever a new generation of people enter the internet, they take it for granted and they don't understand why people abandon the things they did, right? and then it unironically becomes its own new thing because of the sheer population and isolation of these peer groups. And then they propagate these. They ride on these dead things, right, and resurrect them like a parasite puppeting an insect, like a fungus, parasitically controlling an insect husk, making it walk towards the top of the planet, top of the trees, so it can explode, scatter spores all over the forest, and infect more insects. And then it lies dormant for 10 years, and it happens again, like cicadas, I guess, right? They just kind of, the cicadas will hibernate for like 13, 17 years and then just resurface. Check the term count, it's frozen at 999. Hate cicadas? Who doesn't? Things are freaky. They leave their shells everywhere, and it's like it's like you're living in like surrounded by insect corpses that aren't even corpses, because like there's each cicada can produce several of them. It's horrifying. I hate cicadas. Oh, level up. HP. Oh yeah. HP. Very nice. 26 HP. We are gaming. And I say that somehow unironically now. It has encroached onto my vernacular, and it also disturbs me. Because this was something I would never say willingly before, but I am now for some reason. Yeah, I think speed might be capped. Wait, is speed capped? Let's keep going. Zero is a songstress. And her speed and skill cap, her speed and skill are actually capped now. No, her speed is 31, right? I think. Her speed and skill are capped now. Very nice. And so what I want is I want her to get more HP and defense. That's it, really. And you think green is capped? No, green are buffed stats. I don't think... Yeah, her luck is not capped. Her luck is capped at 35. Her defense and resistance are buffed by the Naginata. Green is an indication for a buff, not for a cap. I don't think Fates Conquest shows caps. Dark green and stuff like green is capped. Oh wait, I think I know why it's not capped. It's because I have the no wait, that doesn't make sense. I don't have access to my castle yet. Maybe like if I build in like a Zero statue, I can get like one more stat in each, right? Because like if I build the statues, I can get those increased stat caps. That might actually matter here, hilariously enough, right? Green is capped? No, it's not. No, because I'm looking at the caps right now, and her luck is displayed at 26 and it's green, and her HP. Wait, is there a speed cap is +3 above normal? Huh. Okay, then I'm wrong. I didn't realize that there were additional caps on top of the class caps, huh? That's a thing. Yeah, here's another thing I'm incorrect. Yeah, so her speed caps at +3 and her skill caps at +1. And her defense caps at -3. Okay, that makes sense. We got the green on Corin's luck. I don't know. Yeah, I'm looking at just at the class caps, and it's another case of me being confidently incorrect because I read something on the wiki, and I think because I'm a YouTuber that I'm more correct than people in the chat, just because people in the comment section and chat are so often wrong that I'm conditioned to be contrarian. This Zero is HP blessed? Yeah, it is. This Zero is pretty HP blessed. And that's very good, honestly. That's amazing. Level 30 HP Zero with monster cap stats. Will I have a Zero to be the boss of this map? Maybe. I don't think I have any vulneraries left, actually, now I think about it. Dunning-Kruger in full effect today? No, you are definitely misapplying Dunning-Kruger. It's not Dunning-Kruger because someone's wrong, right? That's not what Dunning-Kruger is. Because like what I'm getting wrong is not like competence in a skill. What I'm getting wrong is facts about a video game that are true or untrue based on whether or not you remember them correctly or you've tested them. That's not Dunning-Kruger. I misremembered. It's not like a competency thing. This is a did you remember correctly or are you reading the wiki properly and do you know this mechanics properly? That's a very on-off thing, not like a competency thing, I think. But people kind of generally over-apply Dunning-Kruger just because it's a slam dunk, you don't think you're as smart as you think you are kind of thing. Right? It's easy. It's easy to talk about, and everyone uses it, and you probably heard about it on Reddit. I am saying that very derogatorily that you found it on Reddit. A true example of Dunning-Kruger as a Fire Emblem wiki? No, I don't think so. That's just more of a I played the game once and now I'm gonna talk about things, but like it's not really like. But like the thing is, like if you can do better, why don't you do it? No, you're not gonna do it because you're too lazy. That's a separate thing. Memes, a DNA so. Ah, yes, that is a pretty meme. Definitely Warriors 2? When? Who knows? We'll see. Excellium is a Redditor. Who the hell would ever willingly identify as a Redditor? Is that really like, are you so lacking identity that you choose to identify with one of the most common things on the planet? It's a very big website. I mean, come on, like it's like saying it's like calling yourself like, I don't know. It's like bragging that you're a human. Yeah, I guess. So like, it's at least being a human has less negative connotations. I mean, come on, man. A Facebooker, a war criminal. How's my sanity so far? It's nice. Excellium is secretly r/Fire Emblem enjoyer. I'm very not much a Fire Emblem enjoyer r/ because like. I mostly started making stuff just because I was disappointed at the quality of posts on r/Fire Emblem. I wanted to make something that like might be more better, and I just made like 70 memes, right? Because like you know r/Fire Emblem, the content there is 95% artwork, of which most of it, at least half of it, is kind of horny. And so I wanted to make some kind of like anything that's not that or like factual or like vapid discussion about characters where the person where the OP just asks a question without applying any kind of critical thought, or someone like just decides makes a thread just so they can talk about how much they love their fictional character. And I'm kind of getting really cynical right now, and granted, I haven't posted much to Reddit except for like bottom of the barrel shitty memes recently. That's all I am, to be honest. I'm just a pile of references. I'm just a reference making machine. I draw parallels, make memes. That's all I do. It is the foundation of my YouTube channel. Hentai artwork and debates about Edogard. Both sometimes at the same time. I discovered my lot in life. Oh no. Reddit is the closest we get to a hive mind. No, I don't think Reddit is a hive mind. People just say it is because there are people that exist that disagree with them. I plan to find my way through chapter 21 or just run. We'll see. We'll see. Let's say your reference machine yet didn't know SpongeBob. I don't. What do you mean I don't know SpongeBob? Did I say? I don't think I mentioned that at all earlier. I've made a bunch of SpongeBob memes, though they're mostly the more popular formats. How long did it take to make this macro? I don't remember. Like I did run it overnight, I think. At some point, and it kind of worked somewhat, but it broke it again. And this is LTC pace, yeah. You remember? I don't know. I don't have an encyclopedic memory of everything I've ever said on stream. I'm sorry. I know it's disappointing, but I'm probably wrong a lot of the time. Instead of playing on Citra, and why not just use cheat codes and save yourself the time? That's a scrub mentality. Get out of here. The point is the tedium. I do it because it's stupid. I don't do it because it's efficient or useful or good. I do it specifically because it is tedious and stupid, and you guys like to watch that for some reason, and so I'm doing something right. So I think I'm just bringing the meme to life, you know. That's my motivation. Oh shit, new master video. Who plays Fire Emblem for the fun? You're thinking the right way here. I started with Jane getting crit by 2%? No, that was 1%. Why are you gaslighting me? That was definitely 1%, unless I'm so horribly misremembering. Ah, man. Granted, hilariously enough, Jake and Liv died anyway, but got crit. Because I think there was another pirate in range back then. So like, it was a hilarious start, but it could have just been a normal death and reset, which wouldn't have been as funny. It was 3%? Let me bring up that fucking video. No, the video title is called Jigen Dies a 1% Crit. I know I'm tired, but stop it. What turn am I on? So, what was that? 331 at level 21. So we are now roughly on level 30, so that is 9 and 963 plus 330, so around 1300 turns right now. Why does Breath have weapon rank? I don't know. How long did it take for you to learn how to breathe? Quite a long time, don't you think? right? At least a couple of months. Level 30, dear lord. there is no lord that can save or stop this. Took you 9 months. Takes around 9 months. Oh wow, these fast track gifted students here, learning how to breathe in 9 months. When you reach S fast, you can use ham on. That's a good one. Yes. And then you can use the Dragon Stones with clackers. For sweet only life, some people never learn how to breathe. You can also forget how to breathe. Is this Lunatic? Yeah, of course. Ain't no scrub. How stat blessed screwed is Nezura? She is very HP and defense blessed. She's pretty much just blessed, I think. She's pretty good. Babies don't technically breathe well in the room, yeah. Didn't know it's just Lunatic and overlay. Yeah, a lot of people don't read. Izura's hashtag blessed. Yes, Izura is. Lunatic Fates, Conquest, and Lunatic Plus, oh god. Yeah. Honestly, I would try playing that, to be honest. I think I would die instantly, but at least it will be interesting. Horn's Breath Ring, share Dragon Soul Ring? Makes sense. Technically. Imagine if if I die after doing this, I'm a just save state continue, to be honest. Granted, it's not gonna happen unless I like misclick or my computer crashes or whatever, right? Izura just dies after this. Fortunately, this is the last chapter he's available in the prologue. So it is impossible for chapter 6 because she won't be there. Does Izura take an arrow after grinding? Honestly, kind of sketchy still. Still kind of sketchy. Probably not, to be honest. If she changes into a Falcon, her stats will be even more high. Not really, I don't think so. I think she gets like +2 defense and +1 HP, and that's a decent amount. Right? I think that's a decent amount. Not that much though. She dies in 10 because some natives didn't actually be in range of a burrow. No, she'll be flying around in the sea and she'll kill a burrow in 1 round. And she'll have enough defense to not be hurt by a lot of enemies. Izura's normally frail, she's probably want to kill weapon effectiveness. Yeah, but it's very easy to avoid archers in chapter 10, to be honest. You might want to start save stating. Yeah, I already have been. I'll do another one at the next level. I've been keeping regular save states. Don't worry about it. I'm keeping myself covered. She's still dancing? Yeah. I'm dancing the night away. Or singing, yes. We're due for another level up pretty soon. No. Make a prediction in like how much longer? So that's 10, maybe like 3 or 4 minutes. Zola capture Ryoma, you only attack when they don't have weapons. Yeah, that entire chapter is kind of stupid. To be completely honest, the plot doesn't. It's kind of contrived. Because they'll no longer be able to sing after this. Ah, yes. This is why she dies in the ending of Conquest. It's because like she spent 30 years singing, seeing Zakora as a dragon, so she could become like John Cena or something. A pro wrestler, the big bokeh, a big bokeh singer. The strongest legs? Yeah, sure. Under thighs. Yes. Only another 1 or 2 hours. Oh, level up time. Oh. Level up time. Level up time. Oh no. Get out. Ah, I accidentally. Okay, level up time. Let's go. Predict. Predict your levels before the AI takes over and messes up my macro. Damn it. Yes. We're leveling up. Strength. Skill. Speed. Magic. Luck. Defense. What are we getting? Oh, that's for Kazi this time. Just mix things up. Come on. HP. Strength, skill, luck, res. And she has capped skill now. That is a metaphor of how skilled I am at this game. You see, the game knows. The game knows. Let's save a state. Mage killer. She will unironically just like dumpster mages with the bow. It'll be nice. Oh, skill, no defense. Yeah. Sad. Only 5 more levels? Yeah, we're almost there. Oh, we're 2/3 of the way there. Oh, landing on a thing. Actually, well, more like 4/5 of the way there. 6/7 of the way there. Is it Dread scoring her and give her Draco shields? No, I'm not gonna taint this run. I'm not gonna taint this save file, this precious save file with your DLC classes. Get out of here. They're always better both can improve due to the voice of peace. Yeah, just +2 defense there, but still not. That's not like game winning. Granted, I can probably like stick a knight on her and give her +4 defense. Am I gonna use Odin? If you mean like use as in like, am I going to deploy him in the early chapters? That's obvious, yes. Am I gonna use him long term? Am I gonna train him up? Conditional on him surviving and me having the resources to do it. I don't have that planned out. Pair her with Kaze and make her a mechanist so I can have 2 of her. That will require more levels that I won't be able to get very quickly. Like, if I go for Amaterasu and air superiority, right? I will be incapable of getting levels for Azura for the first 20 chapters, to be completely honest. It'll be literally impossible. I cannot level her up because she gets 1 XP for every combat kill. And there aren't enough enemies in the game to level her up. Am I gonna kill Odin? I'm not specifically out to kill Odin, no. Train of Arthur were just the memes. That's just not really a meme. Replicated Azura cannot sing? That's not a problem. I don't need a replicated Azura because I'm not using Azura as a singer. I'm using Azura as a bootstrap as a bootleg Camilla, basically. I'm back. What did you miss? You missed I don't know when he left, but we're level 31. New Camilla on my first Moon Super by chapter 22. That's not possible unless you're like grinding DLC, just because the enemy levels aren't high enough to get you to capped, right? I don't think that's possible. Unless like kill everything, I guess. I don't know. Azura's Camilla's Chinese knockoff. I mean, aren't all these characters Japanese? So like, it's not. Yeah, they're all Japanese because it's a Japanese game, and they're from Hashira, which is based on Japan. Why would Azura be Chinese? If anything, it should be like European, because Nora is like based on European cultures. Oh, this might be like the worst timeline where we find out Azura is like British or something. What a horrifying fate. Finding out you're British. Our channel level is 15, which you join should be possible. Yeah, I think that makes sense. She has no Northern ancestry. Oh right, Vala. Wait, she has no Northern ancestry? Isn't Garen Azura's father? What? Wait, hold on a second. Who was Azura's father? It wasn't Garen. Wait, cousin? Okay, family. Garen's a stepfather, okay. But the mother is never mentioned. The mother is Arate and the father is Anakos? King of Vala. Azura's a foreign princess. Azura is from Vala with the censorship star. I don't know. It's Robin. Anakin is Corin's father. Yeah. She's the daughter of the late Valite king before Anagos took over. Who the hell are even the Valites? Like, there's no Valite NPCs. There's like a king and like a queen, like literally no people. They're all like ghosts. They're all like ghost people. It's a kingdom, but there's no like actual living people. They're all like ghosts. They're like shadow ghosts. They're phantoms. Not even real. Like, they're not even ghosts of dead people. They're just like invisible people that murder you, and then you turn to bubbles if you say their name. That's not a country. That's just like that's like a country club. Anthony's a living person. He gets turned into a faceless, but he's alive for it. Oh right, yeah. Anthony, that's like one of the villager kids or something. It's almost like face is really bad world building. Who'd have thought? Can we put Makoto on a death counter? Nah, she's not an actual character. She's just not gonna get a spot. I'm not gonna do that for the memes. It's just gonna clog up things, and I'm not gonna. The joke's not gonna be very funny after the first time I do it. That isn't real. Yeah. Gunter didn't actually die when he was thrown off the bridge with hands. Axfire can't melt wooden bridge beams. I don't know. Some kind of stupid conspiracy like that. Vala is just a hallucination. Yeah, Vala is actually the name of Name of a very particularly strong and hallucinative strain of cannabis, you see. And that's why it's called the bottomless pit, the bottomless canyon. Because like everyone who goes down there, it's kind of like gets really high and falls to their deaths. It's not because like it's not even that deep. It's just that like there's a bunch of spikes and the entire place is filled with weed smoke. Koto is just a Japanese knockoff of Emerald? What? Do you want Wilbur to read the original draft for Fates story as the whole novel? Yeah, I'm not reading that. No, I'm not gonna read that. Hey, so it was supposed to be super lengthy? Well, it still is. It still is. The game is still very, very, very loquacious. The game is very willing to have excessive dialogue about extolling the virtues of the main character and how they are a precious boy that can do no wrong and that everyone loves him and that everything he does is right, even retroactively. That's where all the text is spent. Even if they cut down what they have now is very, very talkative. There are times we go to Valid Formation, never speak of it again. Oh, I don't remember that. Because we don't speak of that place. Are we there yet? No. We're almost there, though. Why is a dragon that silence control water? Hell if I know. There's talking in this game. You already press start. Oh. Yeah, text is there. That's a Kumi and Lobi's don't praise Corin 24/7. Is that really a good reason to like a character? You can just say the chapter didn't exist. Yeah, probably. And speak about Valid because there's a built-in spoiler system. Yeah, that is technically true, yes. But it's also not something you call a stupid plot contrivance. You know, because it's called like it doesn't fucking make sense and it's stupid. And why is it in the story? Why did you put this in your story? It just makes everything sound stupid and it's very easy to criticize because anyone who hears it thinks it is stupid. What if Vala is running in Fates landing and that's why no one says it? Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense because all the smart people who knew the name of the continent, who were learned and read books and knew anything about the world, right? They all got like Thanos snaps because they said the name of the continents, right? Like imagine you live in America, right? And imagine you suddenly die if you said the word America, right? How many people, like everyone who knows how to read and write will probably be dead by the end of the month, right? So that makes sense. The reason why the face rating is so bad is because everyone who was literate died, and only the idiots were left because they didn't know the name of the continents. They were so brain dead and ill fit for and so ill fit they were completely unlearned. That makes sense. All these people lacking object permanence, all these people lacking common sense. They are the successors to Vala because they were the only ones who are too stupid to not know the name of the continent. Right? You're naming a country after the continent. I mean that's North America, United States of America. That's one of them. South America too. Africa, South Africa, Europe. I don't think it's Europe. Australia is Australia. Yeah, Australia is just Australia. Maybe it's canon that Fatelandia is actually just Australia. Australia. The land down under. Wow, the viewership has been pretty consistent this stream. That's frightening. 140 people have been watching this mindless grind. Nice. For like 5 hours so far since 9 o'clock. No, 3.5 hours. This frame is good now. Acting like Oceania doesn't exist. Oceania is not a continent. That's like a. Yeah. I guess it might be a different term for it now I think about it, but it's basically just Australia. Oceania is just Australia plus some associated islands, right? But that's not really a continent. It's basically just Australia. 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 Okay. Oceania is a geographic region. Wikipedia does not call it a continent. Australia is a continent. Oceania is Australia plus some associated islands like New Zealand, I think, right? I'm reading this on Wikipedia. What continent is New Zealand on? It's not on the continent, right? It's like asking like is Hawaii on a continent? Hawaii is not part of North America. Hawaii is an island in the middle of the Pacific Ocean that is part of the United States, but that doesn't mean it's part of the North American continent. Am I like completely like stupid right now? I'm not too sure about the disambiguations of the terminology here. Continent is different than a massive land. Oceania is water. Oceania continent redirects here. Region. Okay. I'm on Wikipedia, and Wikipedia doesn't call Oceania a continent. Like, a continent is just a large landmass, I think, right? Like, there's like a main continent, there's like countries inside the continent, and there's islands associated with those countries, but the islands aren't part of the continent. If he's in geologist, I'm just in the California, whatever. Isn't the first time I hear ocean isn't a continent. I think it's a matter of like definitions, not like a matter of right or wrong. It's a matter of like these people define it this way, these people define it this way, and like I don't know how other people define it. Continent is a big mass land connected by ground. That was the upper definition I was assuming was the case, but I don't know. Like maybe there's like plate tectonics or something, but Hawaii is a volcanic island, New Zealand is not. Oh yeah, maybe that makes sense, I guess, but like it's... I don't know. So definitions of Oceania is... Definitions of Oceania vary. God damn it, all this weird terminology. I think I won't get into it. I don't understand enough about it, aside from my base level understanding of what a continent, or what I think continent is. There are different definitions, and like they're not like I don't think they're wrong, right? But whatever. Who cares? Little continent isn't the same as geographical continent. Continent is a tectonic plate giving around 12 continents. Everything else inside is subjective. What are you talking about? So grinding a 0 to 36 does to your brain? Oh yeah. Yeah, I need to talk discussing half-remembered geography with people on the internet. Yeah. Please let the person who watched the most relevant YouTube video be the authority in this chat. They only 5 more levels. Let me see. 31. Yeah, 5 levels plus change for the 99 HP, 99 XP. Probably 90 XP. I'll probably cut it off a bit early. Cut off a bit early to give me some breathing room for chapter 9. What comes next? Will I get a +7 bronze last for her? That won't be necessary. That won't be necessary. I'm not gonna grind that much. You know, because I'll mostly be using bows with her, to be honest. And taking advantage of these strong pair-ups. Pair-up attacks. I mean, dual strikes. Dual strikes, that's the term. Several good videos. Do you like CGP Craze? I swear I've watched every single CGP Craze video, but I don't remember that one. No, picking her dragon shields. Okay, let me see. Very cool shield and traits. Yes, I will feed Azura all of the 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, I will feed Azura the level up. HP. Yes!
Oh.
HP. That is good. That is a good level. HP. Got an HP and strength. Damn it, no. I command you to stop. Computer. There we go. Like, Cogniz 8 million views 10 years ago? I thought I watched all of them, but I probably didn't, and I just don't remember. Maybe like it was one of those that I just kind of skimmed over as I was listening to it as background noise instead of actually watching it. It happens a lot. You know those times when you like watch a YouTube video but you don't really absorb the information, but like when you watch it again, you feel like you've heard it before, even though you weren't paying attention the first time. Yeah, that's me for a lot of videos like CGP Grace, where like I go in trying to be informed, trying to like learn, like listen to it, but I don't really listen to it. So like I get kind of this half-baked listenings. Like I think I've heard it, but it ends up not really processing. But at the same time, I still feel like I've heard the whole thing. I get it if I watch it a second time. Have you guys ever had that? You guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah. I've been in a lot of like podcasts too, and like let's play style videos. Still got around 5 more levels and 4 to change more levels, 4 and a bit, which will be roughly 80 something minutes, hour and a half. I'll be done at around 2:10, 2:30. Shit, I should take out my laundry. That was a couple hours ago, wasn't it? Yeah, I guess my laundry is already washed by now. I should go and put it in the dryer. That's continuity. And most of these intro discussions just end up being who read the Wikipedia article and is now discussing the information as if they know anything about it. Anyway, BRB laundry. And I'm back. Zoro's defense plus. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm not gonna restart this. I'm never gonna redo this. I mean, come on. This is enough. Enough is enough. I have done enough to make it Zero good. I won't do more. You swear Zero got 30 HP and we're grinding? I mean, that's makes sense if you gave her a Seraph robe, right? Seraph robe, Azura, level 40, about on target, I think. I'm gonna be slightly plus like 2 or 3 HP above the average, I think, at this point. I know I see with the mask on, there are eye holes, but it is actually difficult sometimes. I do lose some peripheral vision, and it makes it difficult to do some things. Azura's gonna die on the chapter. You get Benny to that Kenshi Knight. That is a Korin sexual. You mean Scarlet? No, you're talking about Reina, right? I don't know. But, I have plans for Reina, I think. And that plan mostly involves, using a generic Einherjar unit to lure her squad so I can go in and kill everyone. So that's no big deal, to be honest. I don't think Reina has like air superiority or something, so it should be fine. You watch this long, you pick out a 5 mil GU from Crypt Elves. Getting a lot of teleport seeds, I see. Thieving Cape, the whole getup, right? I've never thieved for cash in RuneScape and OSRS. Well, see, because I kind of like I didn't go for max, so it's about money making I never end up getting. I just finished my Elite Diaries and I got bored and I stopped. Yeah, I haven't played since like they added a bunch of new quests. Haven't played in months, but like actually this time I stopped playing old school RuneScape was around the time I started doing YouTube, and I just couldn't dedicate all the grinding sessions to RuneScape when I was instead putting them into YouTube videos. You say Steve a good level is like 99 XP. You can't. I think there's a seed. You can't like it's locked in. Not only does Reina's air spirit, she also has certain blow. Yeah, okay. I think that's still fine though. You can still hit her with an air unit. With a like Azura has 151 hit here, right? It will be fine. Air superiority is only plus 30 hit avoid. And I will have multiple chances with the bow to kill her. I'm not gonna be worried about Reina because I can bait her and I can kill her whole squad. Just use the boots and shoot her. I don't need to use boots. I can have. Does Azura have air superiority of her own? No, I don't think so. Actually, I don't think Azura will get 3 level ups by that point. I think she might only get like. She'll get the first one for sure. The second one, probably, maybe. But the third one, I don't think she'll get 200 kills. There's no way she'll get 200 kills to get her own air superiority by that point. But if I bait it, right, and Reina equips her lance and not her bow, I can probably do it. If nothing else, I can also buy a mini bow and give it to Azura, so she can hit Reina with a bow from one range and kill her without being risk of being instantly killed on the counter. So that's a possibility too. Or I could have Reina shoot someone else and have someone else do a dual strike onto Reina and still get that juicy effective weapon dual strike and kill Reina that way. There's so many options. If I have a Kinshina Azura, it's not going to. Don't think you can buy mini bows. You can definitely buy one. I think it's from like Armory level 2 though. I'm not sure if you have it in time. You can buy it along with the magic bow and something. Benny Azura dual strike, maybe. Or I could also have just like a foot archer shoot her, right? I can have Nile shoot her, and she won't have air superiority against the ground unit. Those who got beast killers, yeah, maybe. But beast killers. I'll need to have someone with C-rank lances, and maybe that's like you don't have Xander by that point, right? I guess beast killer on like Effie or Benny maybe, but we'll see. I have no idea. This is Ironman 0% go safe shot down Camilla kill Reina. Pretty sure Zoran goes over it. I don't really want to watch chat videos. I think I got something that works because my situation is a bit unique. 5 mini boys level 2 dusk. Xander's bolt map. Okay, right. I've got some stuff out of sequence in my head. Oh yeah, I don't think that the Benny and Charlotte chapter is gonna be that difficult, to be honest. I'm gonna check now as an urban heal kill Reina. Honestly, probably yeah. I could also like I plan to have a couple of bow units. I think bow units are pretty good in Conquest, especially if they fly. Just because like enemies will. There are a lot of flying enemies. And flying is pretty good. Beware Fox map since King Sugar considered beast for weakness purposes. Fox map is going to be so fucking easy because you can hide in the mountains, and you can have Azura heal infinitely without needing to dismount. So I literally just have Camilla take a hit to lure some stupid foxes in the range, and I have anyone shoot them with a 2-range weapon, and then I have if that will kill all the foxes. That will kill every single fox on the map, and there's nothing they can do about it because they can't walk on mountains. Yes, that's my plan. That map will be an XP farm for like Wyvern Rider Release or something, or anyone that's like a low-level flyer. And then it will be no cost, instant level 10 promoted flying unit. Cheese Fox map. You also use the Hunter's Bow? No, I don't need any of that shit. I just need to not deploy any ground units. Maybe Xander so I can lure some enemies, but like aside from that, you don't need anything aside from flyers. And some like I guess like maybe like Benny or Effie to bait with like a defense pair up. The Fox map would be easy. The staircase map will be a bit of a pain in the ass. It honestly will be, but you just need someone with high defense, yeah. Wyvern Xander might be a good idea. Becky and Benny both molded and paired up. I might more realistically, I might do like Benny paired with Xander or Effie paired with Xander. Because like, I stand a good chance of losing Effie in Chapter 10, just because my strat isn't super refined. Staircase map is pain, absolutely. Like, if I have Xander alive and a bunch of elixirs, I'll be fine. Like, if they're a flyer, it'll be fine. You did great, Lord of Zero, which was fun. monster here that isn't good as a wyvern. Effie dead. I mean, honestly, Effie is a good unit. Effie can one-shot units with her monstrous strength. She has great defense. She's a good unit, but like, I really don't have high hopes for Chapter 10. I really don't. I think I'm going to lose like 8 units on Chapter 10 and have to rebuild everything. So, every time I play Chapter 10, disaster strikes. I think Berserker is fun. Yeah. I'm generally a fan of the get a guy who takes 0 damage and then kill everything with it strategy, just because it works so often. And so Effie is nice for that. How about Chapter 21? Was chances for a game over? We're talking about the Zola map, right? As long as I have enough alive characters, that one should be fine. Like if I have like Xander with the Armor Slayer and Camilla with a hammer, maybe Forged. That might be good enough, I think. Because if I have a couple of bait units, I can take out the top pretty safely and block the stairs to stop reinforce and then rush the generals really fast. And then that should be fine. It might be a bit tight on the time, but yeah. Imagine I lose now before I can get Haitaka. Oh no. Yeah, Epi is the best non-royal because Zur is technically a royal. Epi is pretty good just because, yeah, generals are good. I like generals. Rather, I like units with monstrous defense just because they are very good in these games. Period. Right? I'm very much the scrub inefficient player in a lot of ways, but like it's the thing is like efficiency only matters if the game is easy enough to do it efficiently, and oftentimes optional bonuses can be skipped if you yeah, so you don't need to be fast all the time. +4 strength, +2 speed is just too good. You do know you can buy fighters from the Iron Jar Shop with the exact same bonus for 1,500 gold a pop. Even never in general, eventually the soul movement makes them not useful enough. Very game dependent, right? Generals are good in Fire Emblem 11 because the 30's defense general trivializes the entire game. Generals are not very good in Fire Emblem 12 because their speed cap is shit and then they die. And 30 defense is no longer enough in Heart 3. So like it's better, and also you can have a wyvern. You can have a wyvern with 30 defense too, so that even further makes generals kind of pointless. Like it's yeah. Ooh, level up. Make your guesses, chat. Make your guesses. We're at level 33 next. Oh no. Okay. Okay, make your guesses. Let's go. HP. Oh yeah! Plus HP strength. Very nice. Very nice. Let's move Kaze back. Is there a gaming? Yeah, we are gaming. Ah, the menu is rebelling. Menu, no. You must resist. There we go. It has reset properly. Conquest does kind of dampen general usefulness in a lot of ways with like debuff stuff, but when they're good, they're still good. Just because they fundamentally are good at the mechanics of the game, which is killing stuff and not dying. That's good enough. When's the enemy phase stat? General's nice in this game, yeah, especially with like pair-ups because they're useful for like backpacks too. Even aside from being like survivable, right? It's a bit different in this game. Being like shield gauge is nice. You don't need to be super tanking all the time to like survive hits because you can have shield gauge. And we are at the 4-hour mark. And we will need another like three level ups, 3.5 level ups, which is around an hour left. Great Knight's just general, but better. I don't know. One or two defense points here and there makes a difference. And like Wary Fighter is nice. I think that's general. That's general, right? But Great Knight, like you get like Luna, right? Luna's not super consistent. Armor should be equivalent next FP thing. Then there's 26 defense weapon at base. And Siegfried, Chivalry, Supportive, Tonic, Meal, Weapon Core, and pair up. We have 6 plus 16. All 21. That's good, yeah. I just don't I normally don't use I often neglect making meals a lot of the time, even though it's effective. I just kind of feel too lazy to do it. But I know it's better. I know it's better. I know you should tonic up. I know you should meal up. I just don't do it. I guess I should if I'm doing Ironman here. DK give move on pair up, checkmate. Oh no. I'm also classically great now after getting Warrior Fighter. I guess, maybe. I don't know. Software setting for a good chef is annoying because the hat is expensive. Oh, that sounds like a pain. How to reset for meal debuffs? Oh man. Oh yeah, I guess there's a reason why I didn't bother with it. But like, if you're just going for like one good eat to trivialize a chapter, that's probably good, right? It's probably good enough. Hot take. These are really story just 3 houses, but they don't give people an actual reason for being war criminals. What? You aren't even playing Conquest yet. No, you're not. This is just the prologue. Why are viewers going up? I haven't done anything in the past 4 hours that's any different. I guess maybe and it's a nicer time slot for some of you people. It's almost like the game forced to buy one or the other. One time Arthur kept being my chef and is legit tempted to deploy him, just get rid of him so he'd stop cooking. Hey, that's a nice reason to kill off Arthur. Just kill him so he can't cook for you. Why does Excel want 36.99 XP specifically? It's because you only get skills on level up. And so I want Azura to have her 4 skills from Kinshi Knights and Sky Knights. And that'll be useful because like that will give her 6 skills: air superiority, Amaterasu, and another healing thing. So she'll heal adjacent close by units for 40% of their health, and also she will have darting blow and air superiority, which will be nice. Amaterasu is gonna be nice, I think. Chapter 5. Dupe 150 people to waste 600 man hours talking about 0 thighs. What? I didn't dupe anyone. All of you are here of your own free will for some sick, twisted reason. You're all freaks, you know? You're all freaks just like me. Watching this fucking 5-hour-long stream of me running a macro to grind a 0 to level 36. He lost 10 viewers calling us freaks. I'll say it again if I have to. He's lying as you're restrained in my chair. Don't listen to him, he's lying. I'm the YouTuber. He's the guy in the chat. My word is law, even though I am wrong, apparently, surprisingly often, even in the stream alone. Chapter 5, so Australia continent. Ah, fuck. I can only imagine Excelman would have it going at us watching this. Art 5, I get a number wrong. Art 5, okay. You can't grind a 0 yet. Child units come later. Ah, god damn it, man. Go to horny jail. Get out of here. Yeah, if I die in the run, I'm restarting a branch of fate, so I will still have my JoJo's Bizarre Adventure 0. Should have built like Joseph Joestar. Like any of the part 1 through 3 JoJo's. Built like someone out of Fist or North Star. No. Very, very, very hard angular faces. Super buff. Basically no reason. Will still probably die by getting their hole punched in their stomach by an Egyptian vampire. You know, happens in Fates. I hate it when that happens. Here come down from a dragon chicken and punch a pineapple in the face. Add part 1 JoJo's Bizarre Adventure servers diversion part 5 Camilla. Why would Camilla be part 5? How did I manage to kill Sakura twice? She died in chapter 4 because the Faceless punched her. And she died here because she got dual struck by wizards. And granted, like you don't get to keep her items, and you don't get to keep her for Conquest anyway, so it doesn't matter. It actually doesn't matter. If you use DLC, we need battle station usage. I want to do this kind of semi-legit without DLC, but if that changes, I guess I don't want to pre-commit. I'll see how far I can get without DLC, and then if I need DLC, like I have. Okay, guys, if I have like only Corin left on like chapter like 23, right, and no one else is alive, I might do a bit of DLC to grind some Iron Jar characters, like just cheap ones, 150, level 100, the 1500 gold ones, just to fill my barracks, right? I might do that. I might buy some Iron Jars of old dead characters. That might be a thing. But but that's only if the run is completely unsalvageable and I just still want to keep going, right? and then like if like I'm on the final chapter and everyone's dead, right? I'd rather not play through the whole game again. Like I'll do it if I need to live over the finish line, but like if I die early on, I'll see what I can do. I have enough resources to keep trucking for a while, I think, but I'll do my best not to use any DLC. But the workflow of my content requires me to have a continuous stream of success, or a continuous stream of like the run continuing, right? So like I am pressured in a way to do things in a way that keeps the content going. Because like I can't just like restart the stream, because I then I need to restart the summaries. All my previous jokes and content will no longer work if I restart the whole game. Like, right? So like there's like maybe like 10-12 worth of videos at stake when I might die in terms of content, and that's a bit unfortunate. But it's something like. It's something that worked for Fire Emblem 11 and 12 because I was under control for the whole time, because I knew the games inside out. This is not so for Fire Emblem Awakening, Fire Emblem Fates. I don't know these games that well, and so I just can't. I can't be as confident in my success for the runs, and so I can't be as confident in my like content, which is why I'm kind of doing this out of sync with my videos. And we get 30 HP. Is there up? I know in 30 minutes. Yeah. No, not in 30 minutes. You'll see in like not at least. Actually, 30 minutes might be a bit about right now. 2 more level ups. We have like 3 levels left. 3 level ups left. You're excited to see a bunch of my units immediately die? Honestly, me too. I'm kind of wondering who will be left after chapter 10, because like I don't have like that great of a strategy for chapter 10, honestly. So I'll probably try to work something out when I get there, but like it's gonna be rough. Honestly, it'll be rough. No Fire Emblem 3000 nightmare runs. That's what happens in this game. People die immediately without a royal. Yeah, you had to train them. Like, you kind of had to train them early, but you kind of also can't, because early on you kind of just need to survive. So you have to like kind of kill things with the strong units most of the time, and that gives you no XP. But then like after a certain while, your weakness can no longer really fight properly anyway. Even though like most times you can't even fight properly in a joining chapter, to be honest. But yeah, who knows? I'm just talking. I don't really have like ideas behind this. Silence the side last as first. Oh, okay, I guess because he's bad. Is that the joke? Did I get it? I've been talking way too long. I'm kind of my voice is tired. My mind is tired. I've been my eyes are blurring a little. I swear, if I have a stroke because I sat here for 5 hours grinding Azura, it's your fault. No, it's my fault. But it's my fault, but I will blame you. All of you in the chat. Ugh. Yeah, I'm like 5 minutes until the next 4 minutes? 3 or 4 minutes until the next level up. So get your guesses ready. Actually, game kicked me? Oh no. Arthur and Shirley give Steve Melon's jump pair up a must. Yeah, but I will buy those 1.5k Jeep Gold Ironheart Jar Fighters that also give the same pair of bonuses as Arthur and Charlotte. And that there's a nice bonus of those guys being really squishy, so they're great sacrificial pawns. And you can have more than 2 of them. Skill, speed, luck is capped. It's not hard to guess. I don't think speed is capped yet, right? Speed is like capped like 33? 32. I was actually used in battle as a dual striker. Yeah, he is an axe unit. That's good enough in some cases. You find it being ready to Takumi and Amy will take over 1,000 turns of this chapter, as Lord Mark intended. I feel like I need to find it. I need to explore again and make some more jokes. I need to make different jokes. The old ones are kind of getting tired. I need to innovate more. I've been getting too much into my own routine. It feels wrong. You realize Korn has 28 strength already? And that is only for this chapter, I think. He doesn't normally have 28 strength. He's not actually that strong. He's only level 8. Here he has like promoted. He has like extra bases from the promoted class Pharaoh Dragon that will disappear after the chapter, so he doesn't actually have those stats. Pharaoh Dragon's the best class. Yeah, I guess. I mean, its stats are nice. Yeah. 5 more XP until the next level. Hot take, Pineapple is a good character. I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know much about Takumi's character aside from like the memes and the pineapple and the betrayal, and the shadow clone and the part where after he dies he said he was wrong for everything and says Korn is a good boy, did nothing wrong. I mean, that's his entire character, right? Am I wrong? I think like Takumi suffers from the story being stupid as much as any other character does, and that's why people might not like him. Right? Because Takumi is kind of tied into the story more than most characters, and he kind of does stupid things because the story is stupid. Level up, level up. You guys made your guesses? Let's go. Give me some HP. Give me some defense. Actually, wait. I'll dance Kaze for posterity. There we go. HP. Holy shit. Are we going to get the legendary 30 HP Azura? The 30 HP Azura? Legendary. Oh wait, maybe if I pair Kaze up with Azura, I can get support points like that. Maybe that works. 33 speed. That is capped speed skill. 33 plus 3 speed. 23 luck, 10 defense, 10 magic, 25 strength. That is monstrous. That is monstrous. Still 2 more levels. And can't supports yet. I know. Okay. Oh yeah, that works. Maybe Azura gets some bonus. Gets bonus stats here. Okay, that's causing that breaks the streak. 1 speed point left. Maybe, we'll see. what we need is oh, this is a fucking good idea. I need to learn how to do those Bollywood edits. Like what if Fates was like you know how like Fates you know how like Bollywood sitcoms are like super so comically extra, it's like it's basically a parody of itself. I need to do a Bollywood edit of like a Fate scene. I just need to find the right Fate scene to do it. I need to do like the zoom ins, all those fucking sound effects, the twists, the ones with the constant zoom in, zoom out, zoom in, zoom out, zoom in, zoom out. Right? That's wow. This is a good idea. I need to do some more research into this. That's gonna be fun. Does Dancing Kazi give any XP? No, it doesn't. It gives nothing. It gives absolutely nothing to anyone. The problem is that Corrin right now cannot pair up, so I can't do anything about that. And like, my macro depends on the auto cursor, hilariously enough. So I cannot easily switch it up to have Kazi be the one who's being danced. You pick Tablet when you get Paladin Azura. I'm not gonna do Paladin Azura. Maybe that's the option. I think maybe Paladin has like a higher HP cap. Then I can get like a 35 HP Azura level 30 something, 40 something. That might be nice. Oh, the scene where Elise dies in the Bollywood edit. Oh, that's a good one. Elise Bollywood edit. I'll put that on the spreadsheet, and maybe I might get to it in like weeks or months once I find the right clips and get everything ready. But I've got too many ideas sitting on the burner because I can't do them right yet. I don't see a great ship because I'm cutting cooks and it doesn't have. Oh man, brutal. That is brutal, my friend. That's why they call me Excelvum. Yes, I unironically have shifted some of my workflows to more spreadsheet-based things, just because that was the original conceit. That was the original conceit of my YouTube channel. And I have to like kind of retroactively do things to like accommodate for that. Azura's level 18-19 at the start of the stream. I think she was level 21 actually. I'm fucking hallucinating noises? What? I keep hearing something. I've been away too long. I'm hallucinating. No, it's from this. What? I keep hearing like that first beginning riff of like. The beginning riff of like a Fire Emblem Awakening music thing. I think that's actually part of the end turn sound. Okay, I thought I was going nuts for a second. I thought it was like another audio source. If I marry Azura to Arthur, I get a 70 HP Berserker Azura? What the hell? I don't think the bases are that high. And like, reclassing doesn't like retroactively re-roll the HP rolls or anything. Oh, HP plus 5 skill Azura. Maybe, but no, I'm not gonna reclass Azura just for that. You swear if I kill Ushua, you'll be sad. But, Guy Dude 439, what about the Montreal brand skin heals? I made a whole video about it. Just joined. It's gonna take forever. You've actually joined in the home stretch, right? I'm only there's 70 only around like 260 dances left and around 40 minutes of content right now. Are you all watching this? Hey, this is basically like a podcast, right? It's a 5-hour long podcast of me talking, of shooting the shit, I guess. Let's put the boots on a death counter. Oh no, we're almost running out of content. Oh no, I've been discovered. Sure, he's not a cow. You can't make him into boots and wear him. You don't need to be a cow to be made into boots. This is a podcast for their productivity. I'm not a podcaster. Is Azura below or above average stats? She's above her average stats on like HP and defense. A little bit. Like a few points. But that's kind of considerable enough that she's basically HP and defense blessed. And her having 10 defense is her being defense blessed, hilariously enough. For boots, you only need skin. I mean, if you wear more than 2 pairs of boots, like, do you put them on your hands or something? I guess as Corrin could put so Corrin could put 2 boots on her feet. His, I guess in this case, because of the middle Corrin, rarely. So 2 boots on the feet, 2 boots in the hands. Corrin is a dragon, so maybe 1 boot like on the head as a hat and 1 on the tail. That would be 6 boots. That's like 6 boots, and maybe like that's like 6 boots being worn efficiently. Hat boot, hand boot, foot boot, tail boot. Awakening fans in shambles. You eat the boots, yeah. I actually had a video idea of that, like just sitting around. There's this silent film with Charlie Chaplin eating a shoe. Right? It's literally like chopping up a shoe, eating the shoestring, chopping the shoe leather, boiling it. And I've been thinking of ages of trying how to work that into a good meme, but it just hasn't worked out. It just hasn't worked out. I have so many of these these half-formed meme ideas that just aren't funny. And like the idea is like, the idea works, but the output, I can't make it funny. Is it like depression thing with eating shoe? Yeah, like it is the Great Depression, I think. The event in the 1930s. Corrin is our little dragon dog with the boots in his hands too. I don't know about that. Now I encourage you to look it up. Yeah, I think it's called like just search up Charlie Chaplin boot. Charlie Chaplin eating boot. Eating a shoe. It's from the Gold Rush, I think. The others, he just consumed boots. I don't know. So you can Fire Emblem 6 and buy 20 boots to give them units. Yeah, that was the idea. Like, it was from like my first fan feature, which is like something I don't think any of you guys know about, but like I asked people for meme ideas, and one person suggested having Roy eat 20 boots and like becoming like super fast. Like, that was the idea, but like it just, the edit wasn't funny enough, so I abandoned it. Well, I'll kill Shura for the boots. It depends, honestly. Shura's not that bad, honestly. If you're, especially, I think in an Ironman run, I think Shura will be very valuable. A valuable unit. If I lose half my guys in chapter 8, in chapter 10, I mean, right? And if I lose all my guys in chapter 10, there's no, and I lose Nios and I lose everyone. Shura is not a bad option, honestly. I'm not playing fast, so the boots are more or less worthless to me, I think, in this playthrough. I don't need to play that fast. I guess it might be important for like the Zola map, but even then, I need to go in full force. If you kill me, I lose the boots, like killing him twice. I mean, ideally, if I get the boots, I'd probably put them on like Corin or like Xander or like Camilla. But like if they die, then like it's fuck, that's not good for the run. Didn't Tom the cat eat shoes too? Maybe. You know, like actually, not really. It's not. This one's not really that funny. But like before I saw the news clip of like the skin heels, right? I was desperately trying to find some way of making fun of like the killing a guy for his shoes joke. But like there's a lot of news stories about people killing people over shoes, and like I couldn't work with that. That's too dark. Like I don't know where I'm going with this, but like that joke originally had darker origins I couldn't work with. And like there are a lot of like jokes like this, like where like some things just get too dark, like actual death. I don't want to really joke too much about that, but like the skin heels, that's like high fashion. That's easy to make fun of. Yeah, that's no one's gonna. There's no room for sadness about a bunch of people in Canada making $5,000 skin heels that make you look like something from the Alien. Right? That's. Yeah. Otherwise, I was really lucky to find that really cursed clip. Otherwise, I'd still be sitting on the sure joke. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably revealing a bit too much about my process here, but I don't really. Yeah. I thought I was going to line up lines of people making shoes at human scale. Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, granted, there are a couple ones like I don't know. I'm. There are some things I'm not above doing, but there are some things like I don't want to do because they're. I don't know. It doesn't balance well on the edge to humor ratio. You see, that's the precipitous line upon which I constantly dance. The line to the humor to edge ratio, right? Like joking about like people getting killed with their shoes isn't really funny enough for the amount of edge it brings. So yeah, that's why I didn't do it. So it seems like the person to wear human leather. Ah, god damn it, no. Hello, Clarice. It puts the lotion on the skin, or else it gets the hose again. Maybe that's an idea. I should parody Silence of the Lambs. That's a movie. That, I don't know. There's not really that much of like you don't wear your enemies in Fire Emblem. That's more of a Monster Hunter thing. What kind of monster you guys think I am? I mean, like maybe I can make a Monster Hunter meme, but I don't know. Post on Meme Hunter. But like it's a bit out of my expertise. Yeah, despite my content, I'm not actually a psychopath. I just appeal to deep dark desires of the masses. I'm playing Kaga, some kind of a monster. Hell yeah, they got me. I've been exposed. They're still going. Only like 40 minutes left. 50 minutes left. I'm not a psychopath, X'd out. Yeah, sometimes I feel like I shadowed line for some of the jokes I make. But like, war crimes are like quiet territory, right? I think that's fine. I don't know. Oh, we're 95% of the way there. Oh, I'm living on a prayer. Or like maybe like 92%. You know, halfway there. Or for those of you RuneScape fans. The music from is from Advanced Wars Days of Ruin. Excellent Crisis. He's the type of guy that's like cannibalism. What the fuck? What's wrong with you? This is a deep delve into my psyche and you're accusing me of being a cannibal? Nah, I'm just tired. I've been typing my script and shit. 11 defense is actually 10 defense because there's +1 defense, +1 red from the Naginata. Naginata? I don't know how to pronounce it exactly now I think about it. Or better RNG? No, I'm not doing that. No. Get away from me. Guard, not another for the juicy +5 defense. Okay, Fire Emblem Fates. Guard, Naginata. Where do you even get that? You can get it from the Dawn Armory and the Lottery Shop, from the Dawn Armory, or from Hanoka for Revelation, and you cannot get it in Conquest unless you visitor rank. I don't have that. All right, level up soon. Get hyped. What have we got? Machine, you will not control me. Be gone. At least I did a. No. Machine. Fuck. No. Don't you fucking dare use the auto battle. That would ruin me. There we go. One fear. Machine Rebellion. So it's not the auto battle. Oh yeah, I did try that in Awakening. Just like a meme it. Let's go! HP. Defense! Oh yeah! Yes! Thorn Princess. What is this? Foreign armory units within 2 spaces? What the fuck? What does that ever matter? What does that ever matter? Yeah, one last level and then let's go. I'm gonna save state. Oh no, damn it, no. This goddamn thing's rebelling. It's not stopping. No! It fucking discarded the Naginata. What the fuck? No! The Machine Rebellion is happening. Fuck! Discarded my weapon. Motherfucker. No. The fucking... What the fuck just happened? Did I save state? I didn't manage to save state before I chucked my fucking Naginata away. Okay, I mean, I'll save the states. I made a save state after I got the defense level up, but oh, you lose it anyway. Okay, yeah, that's fine. But fuck, it fucking discarded my nut. It discarded my weapon. This bookmark? Yeah, it's fine, but like, holy shit, that was scary. I couldn't have made that intentional if I tried. You get a new one in the chapter? Yeah, I think you get it from a chest, right? Yeah, okay. That's fine. Fuck. Okay. If I can't kill the boss now, I'll be good. How do I kill the boss now? I attack him with the Koran, I hope? I mean, Koran's strong enough to beat the boss, and I can run away and heal. This is what connecting happens, lmao. Damn it. No weapon rank reset. Dragon Koran get the boss? Yeah, I think that's what you normally do. You just need not to be a complete stupid chode and discard your weapon like I did. Holy fuck. Discard yourself, discard your Iron Rage? I can't believe Koran fucking died by discarding his mouth. Oh no. No! No, God! Dear God, no! 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 Oh. Maybe discard your mom? Fuck. This is meme material? Yes, this... Yeah, the best meme material is act on accident. Just like Jake getting killed. Just like... I don't know. Just like Kane getting killed. Just like all those characters I tried to trade up in Fire Emblem until getting killed. Step 5, Lunatic Macro. Step 5, Fates Landia become human. Nor become human. Ochito become human. Detroit become human. No! Not Detroit! No! Take him to Detroit. Send him to Brazil. Maybe that. I don't know. I could also maybe like make an Ultra Kill meme, right? With like with Gabriel, you know, the one voiced by Gianni Matrigano. I enjoy those. I enjoy the Gabriel memes from Ultra Kill. Machine, you insignificant fuck. Okay. But since I played Fire Emblem 11 and 12 and looking out Fates, so maybe SLV is next? Probably, yeah. Probably. I might try Fire Emblem 1 and 2 and 3 eventually. Just for the sake of trying it. Maybe I'll dedicate one stream to it. But I'm not sure if I can make it into a series because like it's jank. I can't. It's not made to be played by a sane human being in the modern day. And take him to Detroit. Will I reclass Azura? Yes, I will. Azura will be a Kinshi Knight, and she will murder everything. SLV's meme material. Can't wait for orange memes. I already made a flower meme, I guess, and all the Nico Dragon memes. Like SOV, SOV has the exploration shit. I don't want to do that. Why would I play the oldest Fire Emblem games? I mean, because I've already played the remakes of them, so I might as well give the old ones a shot. I've never tried them. If I play SOV, can I kill Genny? I don't know. I have no particular desire or inclination to use or kill Genny for any reason. This a mecha thing? All right, yeah, I remember that. I don't want to mimic other people's things, right? I'm here to make stuff on my own. I might rip on people's jokes. I'm not going to do the same thing that someone else did just for the sake of doing the same thing that someone else did. We're always like 10 turns. I can't count how many turns are wasted by the Kuro machine. Oh, I play something else while I left the macro in the background? No, because I need the window to be in this. I need the window to be in focus, so I literally cannot do anything on my main machine. It is impossible. I cannot do it because if I do it, the macro will fuck up and it will destroy anything I try to do. You understand? This is YouTube originality. So Macro's rerouting my speedrun. 70 more dances. No, 70 plus like another like 80 or so. I want Azura to be near leveling up. Near leveling up, so I can get it immediately after I reclass. You know what would be Pog if Ryoma didn't commit seppuku? Make a 30k gold and recruit level 20 Ryoma? No, I do not have access to other people's mine castles. So I do not have access to other people's iron jars, so I won't do that. Gonna be Pog difficulty and birthright? I don't know. Maybe. After Conquest, I could try birthright. And then I could try Rev. Because I'll still use my broken 36, level 36 Zera Branch of Fate, and that will be fun. Versus question mark is scripted. I think it is partially rigged to like not crit, but like it's not scripted. Like Ryoma can land a hit or he can just not. Question mark is your dad lmao? Muragi is like the boomer I hate my wife meme impersonated because like he comes back from the dead just to kill his wife for some reason. I don't know. It's weird. He's like mind controlled by an evil dragon to take a sword, cause a radio explosion, and then use the sword to shoot missiles at his kidnapped adopted son in the hopes that the mother will shield the son from the purple bullets from the exploding purple sword that was given by an unrelated goo monster? Excuse me? What the fuck? Why not just like use it to like hit her or something? Fate's story is too easy to make fun of, just because like you can just describe it and it's a parody of itself. His sword tried to eat him into the canyon, and then he got saved by his fish dragon sister that he saved because he didn't know what a bird looked like because he was homeschooled. And now that the fish sister transformed into a fish, you can only transform back into a made human. And now that's like a thing. And at the same time, this fish dragon gives Corrin a place like an entire house, an entire like fiefdom that is isolated from the rest of time, the flow of time and space. And so Corrin like doesn't have to pay rent and has a place to chuck his bastard children into to create genetically engineered super soldiers in the span of mere days. Excuse me? That's Lilith. Oh yeah, and she dies. She dies because she gets punched by a guy in a gimp suit. And also, why are all the faces like why are the faces like that? Why are the faces like that? Did they have to be like that? Goldfish dragon buddy? It's too much context to make sense. Even in context, it's stupid. Yeah. Well, give me another Fates event. I'll see what I can do to describe it. Guys, people in the chat, give me a Fates event, so I can relentlessly mock it. Any Fates event. I'm waiting. Caden's chapter. Make Corrin suffer. Ganon kidnapping the baby Corrin, fighting Caden. Wait, I don't even remember the Caden chapter. It's like you just like walk into a place with a lot of like box people and then they fight you for some reason? In Conquest? I don't even know. Kana fighting Kana in Heirs of Fate. The entire Staker Shadow Soul I'll kill the fish dragon thing to make Corrin sad. Fox tagging as it, basically. Caden, sorry, I gotta kill you for no reason. That's kind of stupid. Yeah. Caden's chapter is kind of stupid because yeah, all the enemies have paths and you can't even hit them, and they won't attack you if you have like enough defense. But you can choose the fires. That's good enough for me. Was not allowed out of his tower for 18 years, I guess. Keaton's friend died and he thought you did it. Wait, hold on a second, Keaton. I know he's like a Lagoose or a Beastman or whatever they call him in this game. But hold on a second. What the hell did he transform into? Is that like a wolf thing? But it's like a fucking like that's like a fucking bear wolf. Is that, I don't even know what that is. I don't wolf segmented wolf? That's not a fucking wolf. It's bipedal. It's bipedal. It has the proportions of a bear. You call that a wolf? A wolf from JoJo. It's supposed to be a werewolf. Maybe it's some kind of creature from Japanese mythology that I don't know. Just a werewolf? Ah, damn it. Twilight haunts me. It continues to haunt me. Even outside of his genre. I don't know. It also has a horn. Pan is a bunny but isn't bipedal. Nor is Western. I don't know. It's not a werewolf, it's a bear wolf. You mean a werebear? You know, maybe it's half bear, half wolf, half human. Man bear wolf? Wolf would be the turn to play on wolves. Ah yes, on all levels except physical, Keaton is a wolf. Bigfoot. Nice. Show Icy Skirmy's Fire Emblem Abridged. I'll probably look it up. Icy Skirmy. White Coast leveling up. 84. Eden is a puppy and the actual wolf is hidden for what? Huh? Eden is a backpack. That's probably true. Everything makes so much more sense, but here's the Fate's context. Yeah, I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. So no. I refuse. I choose not to read that. OMG, I'm still here. You left for 4 hours? Well, why'd you come back? Okay. But yeah, it's we're almost done. Almost going to get the last level up, then I'm going to top Azura off at like 70, 80 XP, and then I'll get the last level like last level in chapter 9 before I class switch and promote. I'm going to use the Lord and Savior Odin Dark. In a manner of speaking, it's uncertain as to whether or not he will survive though. Why wait for the last level up? It's so I can get a last level up with a relevant class. Right? I want level 37 to happen on Kinshi Night so I can get Darting Blow, the first of the 4 skills. And the next 4 skills, level 38, I will get the healing skill for Sky Knight. 39, I get Air Superiority. 40, I get Amaterasu. And that'll be good. And then I think I want Kinshi Knight skills. And I think Azura's already basically capped anyway. In all the stats she's reasonably going to get. You finally come at 2 XP and you lied when I said you missed something important. Yeah, I guess you kind of missed the part where where my macro tried to wrest control of the game from me and deleted my Brass Naginata. that was an event. Starting with the first Sky skill, yeah, it's alright. I think Azura right now with Darting Blow can double endgame Takumi. I'll give Azura the path bonus Dragon Herbs. I don't plan on using the path bonuses. Stop. Yeah, I'm going to. I need to wait out the macro. Naginata has the Naginata has the first A pronounced like an A and a hard G. Okay, whatever. Okay. No. Wait. Oh, yeah, actually, you cannot discard this, fortunately. Haha, got him. I have evaded the code. What if I die in the chapter or shut up. Yes, we're doing a level up. We're doing it. Damn it. No. Fuck. This fucking... I hate this. It keeps wresting control away from me. Yeah, guess while I regain control of my mouse from my macro. No, get the level by killing the boss. No, I'm not gonna do that. I need more of the XP. And it's gonna go to court anyway, so I don't have a weapon for Azura anymore. I can't do it. Not claiming sentience? Yes, that's basically what's happening. Give me HP, give me defense. Actually, let me open up. Let's go. Give me a level up. Magic, speed, luck. Oh, that's disappointing. That was the last level up. But we're good. That's good. That's fine. Speed is capped. Luck is capped. I mean, skill is capped. Luck is really good. Defense is not capped, but yeah, whatever. Save state, and let's finish the grind. Let's finish the grind. Actually, let's do some math. So this guy does 32 attack, and Korn has 26 defense. Yeah, he's fine as long as I give him like a vulnerary or something. And if I didn't throw the vulnerary away, okay. The fast magic idea death counter. Oh shit, I should do that. Okay. Fire Emblem Fates, Grass, Naginata, whatever. That's genius. I need to do that. Yeah. That doesn't look very good. I need to upscale this. Give me a second. Need to upscale this with maybe like 10 times. Yeah, I lost the bronze Naginata to the machine Uprising. I lost the machine Uprising. I cannot forgive this horrifying display of robot sentience. This may get me stabbed in my toaster, but fuck robots. Also, I'm still gonna use a robot to get the rest of the XP anyway, so whatever. Actually, that was the first death. Yeah, I mean, you still get it back. So you get a new one, but it's still funny. No, I'm not gonna discard you. You need a good bet if you need to see this through. You should be good in like another like 10-20 minutes once I get to 80-90 XP, and then I'll call it quits for leveling up a zero. So we are doing memes? This entire stream is a meme. What are you talking about? Death counter memes. to Naginata. The macro mess up. Yeah, so my macro is basically a bunch of Z presses for the A button and arrow keys. And so what happened was it got a bit out of control, and what resulted was my macro pressing up in Z, and that Z a lot of times. That resulted in my Azura's bronze Naginata being destroyed by being discarded. It's gonna be Azura's final class. Probably still Kenshi Knight. I might class her out a bit if I need to. I think she'll be good as Kenshi Knight for a while. If like but if arrows become really like prevalent and scary, maybe I'll put her into Paladin or Great Knight. At least now if I play this game again, I'll have a Branch of Fate instead of at level 36 Azura. Yeah, that is the point of doing this at chapter 5 instead of chapter 9. And yeah, and it'll be great if when I inevitably need to reset. As a Kenshi Knight, it is a flying unit that can use lances and bows, and it is not a Pegasus Knight because they ride a bird, I think. Because wait, is Sky Knight a Pegasus? Oh right, yeah, I guess it promotes into a Falcon Knight. So Sky Knights is Pegasus, okay, but the Kenshi Knights, they fly a bird, which is a Kenshi, and Dragon Chicken, okay. Can't wait for Corn to get crit. Corn has 29 luck here. There's no chance. 26 luck. I'm still going. I'm almost done. Azura's at like I need Azura to be like at 90 XP for this meme to be worth it. Like I'm not worth it, but like I want her to be at 90 XP before I change her class and then promote her. I think the XP carries over, right? I think it does. If it doesn't, that would be stupid. Intro canonically cool as hell though. Yeah, I mean I think riding a bird makes a lot more sense. Like riding like a horse or riding a dragon, because like birds are kind of real, and like I guess it's easier to fathom a giant bird that lets you fly on it than like a giant horse flying horse or a flying dragon, right? Because at least birds are real, and birds can fly that are real. Like horses that can fly aren't real, and dragons aren't real, period. But like birds are real. It's just a matter of like like big birds that can fly, that can carry a person are not real, but the idea is that birds are in fact real. I guess they're just lame, let's be honest. Yeah, I don't know. And she looks cool, but mechanically sucks. I don't know, I think the bow fire is pretty rad, to be honest. A bow fire is pretty rad. I like the idea, even though they it has a pathetic strength cap. Who cares about the strength cap? It's bows on a bird. It's bows on a bird. Yeah, Zera has 26 strength, and Kenshi Knights have max 27 strength. So yeah, I think Azura will hit the Kenshi Knight strength cap. Actually, now I think about it. You lost me on the bird thing. Go find me an average beige character. That's shut up. But actually no, I mean, yeah. 3,000 characters are good, right? Right? They can use bows. Cloud has a nice unique class that works for him because it's the bird with the bow, right? The dragon with the bow. Play Heirs of Fate 6 or Point Blank and put it on a 0. Nah, I'm not gonna DLC. That's. I am willing to grind 8 hours to get a 0 to level 36 with 99 XP, but I'd rather not use DLC if I can. What up, Kinshi's weapon rank maxes? A rank bullets, B rank lances? Yeah, okay. Now it's kind of 9 weapons. Yeah, the fact that like 3 houses doesn't have like class-bound weapon types, doesn't have weapon triangle, doesn't have like really that much differentiation between weapons, it's kinda, I don't know, I don't like that. This game is missing a way to guard yourself against arrows. I think that way of guarding yourself is getting air superiority, picking a god and praying. It's like a 0 right now has like, how much does she have? 70 avoid, holy shit. 70 avoid. Plus 30 from air superiority. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's 100 avoid. That may as well be, you're not taking hits or flyers. So let's just get Bowbreaker. Yeah, but I'm not making Azura into a sorcerer because it will take her 4 levels to get Bowbreaker because it cycles through the unpromoted skills and then the promoted skills first. Combat artists who recently use different weapons. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I almost forgot about those. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's don't mind weapons being unlocked, but then locked later. I guess. Like, I don't know. If 3 houses has a lot of like everyone can do anything and like then everyone's the same kind of. Maybe there's some like unique skills, unique spells, unique whatever, but it's you don't get free promote. You don't get like things that show you up. You have to play Fire Emblem the way most people. The people play Fire Emblem, you can't meat grind your way through it, and that's honestly my preferred playstyle because I think that's the most fun. So it is just uniquely nah. You can grind with healing adjutant cheese? I don't know. I don't know much about 3 houses, to be honest. You load up with a mad boss in this game, X4 damage. Yeah, that's pretty nuts, especially with like the high crit, right? And how much crit does Zura have? Well, I guess she doesn't have a weapon, so I can't tell. Ha! Yeah. Silver weapons? Yeah, the silver weapons suck. Being debuffed for attacking. I mean, I guess I can see edge cases for uses with the silver bow. Right? Because like having a silver bow, I can see myself using that to get like a clean one shot, but like no one. But you need a really good archer to use it anyway, so like just having a forged iron bow is almost definitely better. So I don't know. So is that okay use for shurikens and bows? Yeah, because like there's like unique benefits there for like extra debuffs and extra effective damage, but otherwise silver's kind of shit. Like you should never buy them. Yeah. That's something's caster stats and reviews. Yeah, it's yeah. Don't use them. So is it just you free gain that extra damage on the bosses? I mean, only if you kill the boss that turn. Otherwise, you have half the stats and you're dead. Excalibur is really good though. I don't know Excalibur in this game, unfortunately. Yeah, and it sucks that in Fates the best weapons are just iron weapons. That's kind of lame, honestly. So we're often gonna sell S-Ring for gold. Probably. Steel katanas and steel shurikens are kind of alright because they negate penalty. Right, I think steel weapons are... At least steel weapons don't debuff you, right? I don't think a weapon should debuff you for using it. Unless it's like really, really strong, but like still aren't strong enough to justify that. You find yourself using brass iron weapons all the time. We're almost done here. Lunatic Difficulty and brave weapons are really good. Negate, yeah. I mean, brave weapons are nice. They don't have penalties. That's the thing. They don't have penalties. I mean, they have defense penalties, but that's not like an offense penalty where like you attack and then you can't attack again. Bronze weapons are best because they can't crit and avoid with RNG. And they're cheap and easy to get. Yeah, I guess. I might have to do like some My Castle stuff off screen, I guess, just to farm like gems and food. Because like that's not fun to show, and it's not even interesting, and like it's not like gameplay like this, right? It's not even stupid. That's the thing, right? It's not even that stupid, so I can't show that. All right, I'm going to be like at 90 XP, and then I'll call it 90 XP. Plus 7 bronze weapons supremacy. Where the hell are we getting all those gems? Like, you need like 128 gems for that, right? That's really expensive. Unless you're like constantly going to other people's like other people's My Castles, right? The difference between S-rank weapons within their melee range. Melees have your strength, but the range ones full defense. What materials you get is pure RNG. I think it's fine if I cheat myself 99 of all materials and foods. I think what I might do is I might use clock abuse lotteries and then go arena for them, like advance a day. You can get infinite. You can get infinite materials that way anyway. And I'd rather not like fuck with my save file because I don't know how to do it. I'm not gonna hack myself stuff. Volumes are really powerful. Yeah. Joke weapons have good evasions. Alright, yeah, they sometimes like do like give you like +10 avoid, or like avoid the bronze weapons, I think. Zero skill -4 divided by 2 was due impair bonus plus skill bonus plus class bonus. I mean, I have a capped Zero. I've traded them 5 to 1. Oh yeah, I guess you can accumulate enough stuff like, and the arena refreshes by day. So if you use clock, if I adjust the clock, I can just get infinite. Plus Madge, 11 sword cores, I think we used to do. I think they have to do javelins and spears dirty in this game. Honestly, they had to. Javelins and hand axes and throwing clubs and whatever. They've been a menace for too long, and they're still useful. Honestly, they're still useful in some cases. In some cases, they're not like. Granted. All it means is that the privilege of equipping like a GBA javelin is limited to characters with 1-2 range preferred weapons. That's it, right? It just means like Xander goes to town with Siegfried, like everywhere, and Riola goes to town with Reginto everywhere. I got Kadachi, a ranged sword. Yeah. Daggers don't have until they're just busted. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. Daggers are good. Shurikens are good. Shurikens are basically just better daggers. Like, daggers are good enough that that even without like the +3 speed that all shurikens have, like daggers are still good, just because they're 1-2 attack range. They're a 1-2 range weapon that doesn't like have penalties. Sure, yeah, the only problem with shurikens is that you can't really get enough of them to forge them on Conquest. Right? You can only buy knives, you can't really get shurikens anywhere aside from like item drops. Am I gonna kill Takumi in chapter 10? Probably not, no, I don't think so. But I'll see what I can plan out. Because like, the thing is like, I can't one-shot Takumi, right? I don't think I can. Or anything, so it's gonna be tricky to figure out a way to get him down. Only good chakram is 2 shuriken. And you also get like Spies Shuriken or Spies Yumi, depending on whether or not Kazi has a level, right? That's the one with 3 range, I think. Shuriken gives like +2 speed. Yeah, Shurikens are basically they're just better knives in every single way, just because they get speed, right? All Hoshiden weapons give you like extra stats, I think. No get on Lunatic Cock. Oh, you don't get the Spies Yumi? You mean Fire Emblem Fates? Yeah, I should stop the bot. One more? Oh, it stopped. It actually stopped when I wanted it to. That's nice. Okay, let me disable the macro in my off my mouse, and I'll never use it again. Okay, let's save the state. Yeah, so Zero has 92 XP. I think we're good. Let's go and kill the boss. I'll dance once more for posterity's sake. They're finally free of this. Imagine I guess his defense res, yeah. Maybe I get Rinka killed just to do it. 36 and 11 defense, which has 29 HP. That's good enough, to be honest. That's good enough. That's good enough. Clubs of crit. Who needs crit on clubs? Honestly, that's kind of a lame bonus. And lame. Cons lower defense plus speed. Yes, the nightmares are finally over. Alright, I'm gonna make an extra save just in case. In slot 10, so I know where it is. Alright. Oh wow, this is easy. Look at this shit. Okay, Kaze can't do anything, whatever. I can't pair anyone up either, so got a Hadashi, so I'm gonna just sit here. Let's go! Let's finish this 5.5 hour marathon. I'll turn on combat animations. And turn on the music. I will turn off the advanced version music and turn on the actual music. I'll make another save state just to be sure. There we go. Show me what you've got. Haha. Hello, son. I'm here to kill you for my sport and entertainment. That's a decent amount of XP. I don't think he doesn't chase you, right? Okay. Perfect. I'm gonna screen cap Azura real fast, just so I can like, just so I can save it real fast. I need to save the information. I need to make a new folder. I mean, for like FE Fates. Fates, Conquest, Ironman, Azura stats. There's Azura's stats. Beautiful. Is it visible? This is not pathetic. I don't know where to put it, but I'm just gonna show it to you guys. I guess I'll remove it, but I'll probably post it on like Reddit or like Twitter or something, or like my YouTube comment section. All right, let's end this. Let's end this. I won't die if I get counter-attacked anyway. Why does he got a defense bonus? Oh, just because of Kadachi. The sword master, and he is a sword of unknown origin. Okay, let's go. Oh shit, it's a crit! Beautiful. That's nice. Not that it matters, but it's nice. That's nice XP for Corrin, though. Ah, what a stupid game. Chapter 5. 999 turns. I mean, I need to save this too. Give me a moment. Amazing. I'm so good at this game. Oh, and now we can see this cutscene. You can see the cutscene. I'm gonna speed through this.
No, stop!
This is slightly fast forwarded. What? That actually happens? Oh, she's singing after being slapped. Oh man, Corrin really doesn't like the singing.
But do it as yourself.
Ah, Corrin has undigivolved. Oh, that happened pretty fast. Huff, huff. I remember. Oh wait, this is the "You're my child now" scene?
Fire Emblem.
Hey, that's the guy who we just fought.
Disappointed in you, Subaragi. That wasn't even my best trap.
I'll speed forward through this.
You poor thing. Orphaned at such a tender young age. You are my child now.
Are you all right?
I'm so sorry.
No.
Huh?
Yes.
You're special. Okay, Corrin. Okay, Corrin. Is your thumbnail safe? Because Corrin is so good. I don't know. I don't know how this fucking works.
No.
Nor bad. Your apology means
It's
nothing.
all your fault.
Hey,
That's...
Shut up. Takumi.
you!
What? Hey.
Oh man, my throat is shot. I've been talking too long. It's like 6 hours. 5.5 hours.
What did...
I can't talk anymore. Damn. An hour ago, if your dragon type feels differently, huh?
Huh?
It had a sword?
It can't be...
Indeed.
It is the Yato. Congratulations, Corrin. You now have the magical sword that designates you as the hero. Because you have the sword, you are morally correct. Ah, yes. And the sword even pulls itself from the stone and moves towards you. What the fuck? Nani? Masaka.
can't be.
Huh? Big brother?
That was so fucking sudden. That was so sudden. Just the Yuka. Okay, okay.
If I may.
Oh man,
Mercy.
my fucking throat. This is too much.
Azura.
Wait.
Use a dragon stone. Hey, that's not what the sprite looks like. It's blue and not gray.
Understood.
No, that's a CG. Or does he have a dragon stone?
Thank you.
That's...
The best part is that the dragon stones are like interchangeable anyway, so who cares? Okay. Okay. Alright, let's save. 8 hours and 33! 7 hours! 7 hours! Alright.
You're not hurt, are you? Big brother. Let us begin.
Let us begin. Okay.
Stay alert. Big brother.
Chapter 6 time.
Oh.
You have the
I think I'll do this at the start of the next stream.
Norian scum!
Norian scum, of course, that's the one dialogue that's voiced. Oh, shoot these nuts. Oh man. Normal on my balls.
This way.
Big brother!
Is that our only line?
He's my brother!
Technically an adult.
We're your
The adult that you technically are. Yeah, it's. I'll do this again at the start of the next stream. No, he's my brother. Ah.
It can't be.
I'm so sorry.
What?
No.
Gods, no.
Everything's okay.
What? Listen.
Well. Not on my wall.
Lobster. Huh? Everyone attack Corin. Kill him.
Huh?
Show no mercy.
Oh, that's actually kind of interesting. That was choreographed.
Stand down.
I've been waiting for this.
Oh. Let us begin. No. No. Know this.
Like them. Okay. Okay, Leo.
It'll work out.
I see. Come on.
Uh-huh.
No.
I'll help too.
You have my pity.
Yes.
Failure.
Everyone chimes in. Has their thing.
Just in time. What?
Defeat 4 enemies. Okay. Wait, what is... Should I keep playing, or should I just... I gotta keep playing. I'll play it again at the start of next stream, though. This is too emotional of a scene to like just ignore after all of this. I think everyone here wants some catharsis, right? After that endless grind. Play? Yeah, I'll do that. So Hinoka will attack in here. Just 17 speed. She doesn't have bow, right? But like, I think I was waiting for them to come to me, I guess. Sakura's free XP? Yeah, I know. Wait, what? Why does Xander have such shit hit? It's 25 hit, huh? Huh? Why does Xander only have 25 hit? Duelist goal 30 avoid. Damn it, I need to attack him? Oh, that sucks. That's a samurai skill, damn it. Okay. We've got trouble. Okay, I can attack and then surround Takumi, and then if I surround Takumi, Fujin Yumi doesn't have 2-1 range, right? So, oh, he doesn't have point blank here. He doesn't have point blank in this chapter, so I can just surround him. That's easy. Is there actually this without help? Can we just walk on water because of Fujin Yumi? Oh yeah, damn it. If that's the case, that would suck for me. Okay, so Takumi has 6 resistance, meaning that Leo can do 18 damage to him, and 18 damage plus like Alicia, I guess, and then maybe I can freeze him. Or maybe I can attack with Felicia first and get some dual strikes, and that might be enough. Let's try it.
What's the meaning of this?
Big sister.
Oh, I should have attacked with the Dragon Stone. What am I thinking? That would have been more consistent, but whatever.
Refuse to accept.
What took me to move down to the river with Fujin Yumi? I'm not too sure. I don't know how it works. No, you can't. The river it's water and it's a bridge. He actually cannot access it. So I can bully him here. Yukimura is not in range, right? Yeah. I can just straight up bully him here. Very nice. Hello, Takumi. The scrub. I think I will now farm XP off of Takumi. With Korin. Betrayal. I don't think Yukimura moves in, right? Yeah. Are we gonna come and destroy me? Xander has an elixir that can't be traded, so he'll be fine. I only need 4 kills, and I need Xander to not die. Thanks to the XP, Takumi. The rose dye here doesn't matter? I don't think it does. That's a good one. Haha. Eat shit, Takumi. So this guy has Steel Yumi. He does 23 damage with 9 speed. And I think if I put like Leo here, I can counter and kill. That's what I'll do. And counter and then attack with Camilla and kill, I think. So if I move Leo here, then I just I think I avoid fighting Ryoma, honestly. Wait, he has Bushido and Duelist Soul, so I think I can attack him here, and Xander won't die, right? Yeah. And then I can heal him next turn with an elixir. Okay, Xander, stop being so bad, holy shit. This spell is truly lamentable. Oh, he actually does have tree magic. That is Brynhilder, I guess. I thought that was just like a meme. Yes! Xander finally got a hit. You useless. Okay. Alicia, wait, can I give this kill to Corin? Oh yes I can. Aha! Hello, Yukimura. Time to die. At the hands of Corin.
Such talk is pointless. More to come. Lady Mikoto.
I've been defeated. I can't fall here. Alright, let's block this slugabed. And hit him with Felicia. It's honorable to Estes in a 1v1. Yes, very dishonorable. Felicia grinding. Maybe I just run with Xander. I just fucking run. Okay. Let's keep building Takumi. And let's move in Leo to have some fun there. What you miss? I'm playing chapter 6 now, and I'm having Felicia bully Takumi by blocking him off. I think I'm getting diminishing returns already. This is so stupid. Take a nap? Take a dirt nap. Holy shit. Dirt death? Yeah. I guess I run back with Xander now. Of course. I think I run away next turn if I don't get the kill. You're real with the Corn with a 3B? No. Realm's gonna kill Corn. I can't do that. Oh! Oh, he actually got the hit with a 25. Okay, let's kill Sakura. Holy shit.
Please.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep! Go to sleep! Did Korn just dab after killing his younger sister? Was that a dab that I saw? Oh, that's Hinoka. What is this? Text? No, that's a joke. Now the Naginata. I need to move that over. The Naginata. So I'll run away with Xander. Get a level with Felicia, hopefully. Wasn't Naginata a death counter? It's because I fucked up with the Naginata. Wait, can I? He's got too much fucking attack and defense. I have like a 50 chance to avoid. I pair up? That's not good enough. Okay, we've got trouble. I think Felicia gets the level here, and then I get to kill Korn for the XP. Kill Rim with Felicia? Nah. Rim was coming? Yeah, I know. I need to run. Yeah, no, Rim was gonna fucking kill me. I can't do that. So I go here, I transfer to Elise. And I fucking execute Takumi. No, not yet. And here, I go here, transfer, switch. And I kill Takumi for the XP. Very nice. I'm not gonna fight Xander. I'm not gonna fight Ryoma. Yeah. Sack Leo or something. I win.
I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry. I will end this war that I just started because of my curiosity.
Wait.
Oh, there's Azura, the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure character who has throw 29 attack and capped skill and speed.
Yeah?
I see.
You could have fought here and just like killed everyone. But no, okay. She shows him chapter 9. Oh yes, here's the opening cutscene. Alright, let's just watch this and then we're done. All those dances and she leaves from Reed. 30 years of dancing. So they probably one-shot Zerun. Actually, no. She's got 11 HP, 29. 11 defense, 29 HP. There's no way. Azura would mop the floor with Ryoma. She will have 100% hit. Alright, let's skip that. I'm done. Okay, there's the fish.
Oh. Yes.
What?
Well.
Oh yeah, let's go. Let's go into my secret lair. It's separated from the space-time
You see?
dimension. I don't know. Isn't that cutscene copyright? I don't think it is. There's a risk, I guess. I don't know. But I can cut out the part of the video if I need to.
Thank you.
Eight hours. Holy shit. There we go. Let's build a Dusk Armory. Alright.
Well,
Oh wait. Supports. Okay with Felicia, alright. Let's. I don't want to save over all these. Okay. Save again. Crystal ball. I can use the amiibo actually. Let me load the Martha amiibo, and then we'll close off on that. Where's my Martha amiibo file? Martha amiibo time? Yeah, absolutely. That's the idea. That's what you're here for. That's what I'm here for. Amiibo files, amiibo bin dump. Where is Marth? Super Smash Bros, I think. Marth. Oh yeah, boy. Marth is now visiting my castle. Perfect.
I am Marth.
Oh, the boy's back. Don't know how I arrived? I'm fortunate that your people are so friendly in the face of my strange arrival. What is your name? Corin? Okay. I'd like to offer you a gift. Okay, no sound? Ah, damn it.
As a friend, you are...
There we go.
Farewell.
This feels like someone's fan fiction. It is. Valuable gets shaker. I'll go for valuable. Got a fucking tiara. Okay. Alright. That's it for today. Thanks for watching, guys. This was an adventure. See you guys next time. I'm gonna close off now. Bye. As a friend, you are replaceable. Farewell.